Okay, so I was wondering, right? Why does everyone assume I run into a wall? Is that is that something VTubers are supposed to be doing? Is that like a regular thing that happens a lot? Like, why is everyone saying I run into? Why is everyone asking if I run into a wall? What do you what do you what do you guys do to your what? What's with the walls? Do VTubers just run into walls? Is that a thing I'm supposed to be
Ahoy
doing
streamers.
on a regular?
Kinda
Ahoy!
bossy eating cheese. So here a quick hello.
Buzzy.
How you doing and did you eat? Oh,
I had a
yeah,
banana.
just read the title. What happened to your cute chubby cheeks? Did Grandma do what we all wanted to do? Pinch
Yeah.
them too long?
I had a banana.
Your
And
cheeks
it's
are
probably
cut.
gonna be kind of all I'm gonna be able to eat today. Just a banana. It's about as solid as it gets currently. Cause my face hurts. The banana. Also, thank you so much for the subbies. Wait, I'm gonna just rapid fire through those bad boys, alright? Thank you, Senpai Squirrel. Hugh. Elish. Thank you. I lost the line. Where's my line? Arctic Wisp. Stream. Whiskey. Eclipse. Duke. And Grand Elder Dragon. Thank you so much for the subbies. I speedrun those bitches. What is face heart disease? Yeah, I've been to the dentist. I'll explain. Don't worry. Hold up. Let me explain. I have good news though. It's kind of good news ish. I mean it's not good because like there's a problem to begin with, but I have kind of good news. My issue is probably treatable. Ellie, tier 3. So there is hope. Currently, as of now, we've got hope. So we're not really gonna think much about what happens if it doesn't work. We're just gonna assume it will work because yeah. We have a basis for some hope here. It's not on what's the term, chat? Unwarranted? Is that how fancy people say it with like extraordinary vocabulary? It's not unwarranted. Yeah. Hello, gamers. I can't believe Lazar was like not upset today. Did you vote? Did you believe? What happened? I can't believe Lazar didn't hit me with the what the fuck? Why early? What the fuck? Stop! I go offline. What the why early? Go away. Go. Stop. I hate you. Jump, bitch. Yes, the only one time. I should have been late. Should be like, oh, sorry, I'm late. Sorry, my face hurts. Did you see Sleem's art of you? I didn't see it yet, no. I was kind of yesterday after stream. I went to bed. I woke up. I took my meds. Went to the dentist. Came back. Slept it off. Woke up. Now I'm here. That's kind of all I've been doing the past yesterday and today. Oh, banger.
I think flaming those shoes yesterday set him on the right path for healing Glatch.
That's crazy. Wait, do we still have Jazar? Hold up, hold up. I think I think we might still have a Jazar. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Is the jar still there? Oh my god, it's still there. Hold up. Let me get Lazar. Hold up. Peek. Oh god, you're too big. You're not supposed to be this big. You're supposed to be a small one.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
I agree. Perfect. A small little shit. Good jar.
That's not a small one, that average size.
Yeah. You're a bunch of very average sized shrimpies. Okay, calm down. All right.
Lazar in his
Of
Jazar
course.
with his Yeezers. Name a better combo.
His Yeezers. His Yeezers. God, I've been playing Pokemon TCG Pocket like all day. I can't decide if I like the battling system or not. It feels a bit short. But also it's nice to have like a weird simplified version of the TCG game just because yeah, I don't know. Just some quick matches, you know, like for in between. It's nice for the quick need to micromanage your time because you have an extra 5 minutes to spare and you need constant stimulation. It's very simplified. I feel like maybe that's just me. The only issue I found so far with its battle system, like the versus mode, the actual TCG mode in Pokemon TCG Pocket, is maybe I'm just bad at the game, or maybe my cards aren't that great yet because I only have the Eevee deck and nothing but the Eevee deck. But I feel like once you're behind, because the matches are so quick, you're behind.
So the jar is for bath water, right?
Sure. Yes. But it might also just be because I don't really have a deck yet. The only booster I've ever opened is the Eevee booster. I don't really have much synergy apart from put Eevee on board, evolve Eevee, done. So maybe I just need a couple more cards. You know, girl, what? Brother, it's 6 p.m. You had all fucking day. Whatever the fuck you do, it's 6 p.m., brother. You couldn't do that any other time. Thank you for the 2 gift. Thank you so much. Brother, it's 6 p.m. Go have sex. Get a life. What the fuck is that? Oh shit, those were tier 2 gifted. Drat, no wait, stop doing that. I don't even notice them half the time. Stop. Yeah, I feel like it's very similar to the Hearthstone issue where unless you have a deck that's specifically made to stall rush comps, like once you're behind, you're behind. I feel like because it's so simplified and short, I feel like the current TCG game in TCG Pocket very heavily favors rush decks. I feel like it very heavily favors like get your shit out real quick, 1 or 2 months, pump into them, brap brap, win. Like it's over so fast. The second you're behind, I feel like it's so difficult to come back. Like once you're behind on everything.
This bath water is weirdly thick, sticky and stinky. It's also got a weird color.
Sorry, I think Lazar just pissed in it, to be honest. Yeah, I saw there were boosters with rare candy. Maybe that's the strat to come back. Maybe rare candy. Yeah, yeah. Senpai, tier 2, 40. I can't talk. 41 months. Thank you. No, I'm talking about Pokemon TCG Pocket. You know, like that game for like your phone that released where you can open like Pokemon packs and that's like really pretty animations and shit. That one, it has still the TCG game in that app in that game, but it's a very simplified version. And I'm not sure what I haven't played the actual Pokemon TCG in literal like probably more than 10 years, if not longer. But I feel like one big flaw with its very simplified version of the TCG game is that I feel like the way they redesigned the game and simplified it very, very heavily favors rush comps. Like, again, this might just be because I haven't opened many packs yet. I literally got the game like 2 or 3 days ago, something like that. So it might just be because I haven't really gotten an actual deck yet, and I don't really have any cards yet, and like trainer cards and everything to play with. But I feel like as soon as I'm behind, as soon as my opponent has a singular lead, I am done for. Like I'm mad done. And I feel like every time I have a lead, I'm dominating. Like I'm crushing them. It's very rarely ever like flippable. Sorry. Sorry, damn. Yeah, I also feel like you have to get the energy really fast. And maybe that's a hot take. I don't like the way you get the energy in the app in the TCG Pocket game. I don't like how you get it, where it's just like you pull card like card draw is meaningless because you can't get energy at all. So yeah, I feel like that's the only thing I genuinely very strongly dislike. The card draw, that energy is just like you get one passive energy per turn and it's a random one. Like as soon as you have more than 2 elements in your deck, you will just get one of like 2 random energies. I really don't like that. Yeah. It doesn't feel very nice at all. That's like the only thing I like very strongly, genuinely dislike. Where I'm like, yeah, I just think it's bad. Like there's no sweet talking. I just think it's bad. Isn't the normal energy a one fits all? See, the problem is there is no normal energy cards.
Womp womp.
You can't get
Hope
normal
Lily
energy.
And chat are having a great
Hello,
weekend
mate.
so far. Sending positive thoughts and vibes that you feel better, Lily. I'm
Thank
going
you
to be
so
lurking a
much.
bunch today as I am participating in the Pokemon Go Global Go Fest today. Already got Shiny Elgin,
Oh
Teddiursa,
shit, let's go!
Luna, Swinub, and Duskull.
Wait, so
If
many,
you
what
can
the fuck?
spare any shiny luck, I would greatly appreciate it. Much
I'm not
love,
sure I
everyone.
can spare. Maybe I'm
Shiny
gonna
heart.
hop onto Pokemon Go myself after stream. I didn't know there was such a sick event going on. What the hecky? But yeah, there is no neutral energy in Pokemon TCG Pocket. There just isn't. You don't have normal energy. You don't have neutral energy. The way it works is as soon as you make a deck that has, for example, a water type in there, or a move that gives you water, that needs water energy, it will give you 1 water energy every single turn. As soon as you have more than 1, let's just say you want to make a dual type deck, you want to make a water and fire deck, it gives you still 1 energy per turn, and that energy is either water or fire. There is no, as far as I know, maybe there's trainer cards and other booster packs to, kind of turn things around, but you just get a random energy, one singular one per turn. So I feel like you're kind of forced to run Pokemon with abilities and attacks that give energy as ability or as, on-field buff or something, because it's the only way to fuel energy to Pokemon consistently. Because I kind of resorted at the moment to only using mono-type decks where I use, one actual element like water and then a neutral element like, well, normal type. Because I feel like every time I run dual type decks, I am so behind. Again, this might just be me not having the cards for that yet, but as soon as I play cards that need like 2 or 3 energy of one, I need like 11 turns to give them the energy. Because like as soon as I have like a fucking anything like a Vaporeon on the field, it will only give me a fire energy for like Flareon. And as soon as I'm like, okay, fine, let's get Flareon on the field. As soon as I use, I think it's like combustion, whatever, which removes energy from Flareon. As soon as Flareon needs energy supply, it changes its mind and goes like, oh, you wanted Hydro energy? I got you.
I hope you feel better.
You keep track of them.
I like this new pink model. Also,
Thank you so much.
I just found out that my birthday is after yours.
You let's go!
But anyways,
so my birthday stream is like kind of
day.
your early birthday celebration. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like...
Hi Dorka.
Hello!
Hope you'll feel better soon.
Tomorrow, surely.
Also,
it should be over
forget,
fast.
How was your week?
So far so good. Very busy. A very busy week. But so far so good. What Aku said makes sense. Let me see what Aku said. It forces you to have open more packs so that you can have the energy cards to be able to play properly. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know. I feel like if there's one thing they fucked up in its simplification of the TCG game, it's the energy part, because it just so very genuinely doesn't feel nice. Again, maybe I just have to open some more cards.
Emotional damage.
Thank you. But I've opened enough cards to have almost like 900 cards in game. And the deck building still doesn't feel nice. Because I don't have proper energy supply to even to make anything that's fun. Also, half of the time, multi-stage evolutionary plays don't feel nice either. Because like, okay, here's my hot take. What's the point? Okay, here's my hot take. What's the point of hoping to get... Oh shit, what's her name? The water starter. I forgot Brio, whatever. Water starter Pokemon. She's like this water snake. Snake Primarina. Oh my god, thank you. I'm so surprised. Yes, like it just doesn't feel nice to get Primarina in your team, because by the time you ever get the cards, even with trainer cards that go and get my Poplio, like I obviously have card draw and trainer cards that draw basic cards, but even with that, even if I get Poplio early and have Primarina in my hand and whatnot, I'm gonna be honest, by the time I get all of that going, I could have just put fucking what's the English name of the mythical bird, the ice bird? Sorry, there's Moltres in English. There's Zapdos in Articuno. Right. Its English name is Articuno. Like, why would I bother making a deck around Primarina when I can just have a turn 1 fucking Articuno? Like, I I need so much card draw and so much energy and so much everything. So many turns to get Primarina on the field. By that time, Articuno probably already wiped like half their deck. And I'm already like 2 more turns. I'm already like 2 turns away from winning. Like, what's the point? You know, like, it just doesn't feel nice because I feel like you get rewarded 5 times more for just having Articuno in the deck versus properly evolving and rushing to evolve your Primarina instead, you know? It's just like, what's the point of the multi-stage evolutions if I'm like, by the time I have this bitch up there, I'm already like 2 Pokemon down. I'm so behind. That's the catch. I feel like they make it a struggle to play the game, but you still have that hope you will get the cards you need in the next pack you open. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, it's still fun, but I guess I gotta really explore the meta and figure out, you know, what decks feel nice in the TCG Pocket Battle simplified version because, yeah, I don't... it just doesn't feel nice to only put Articuno in my game and just fucking blast through when I want to make a Primarina game and be rewarded for, you know, my deck and getting Primarina, but I feel like you need almost a minimum of 3 turns to get Primarina up and running and her energy, and it's just, by the time even if it plays absolutely perfectly, I'm already 2 Pokemon down. And I did like no damage because when I spend all my energy and resources on Primarina, which hopefully will be on the field in the next 7 to 8 business days, you know? I feel like the only time the Articuno deck doesn't work is when I unfortunately queue into someone who runs a counter deck, meaning they run like they have the advantage, the elemental advantage, and they can just in 2 turns while I'm still setting up Articuno with my energy, especially if they get second turn. Okay, can we also talk about the fact that second... Okay, again, maybe I'm playing the game wrong, but I feel like second turn feels broken. If you go second, that's way better. Is that just me? Going second is overpowered. You're not wrong, right? Like, how come they go second, see what I'm playing, are able to set up against me, and get the first attack turn? What? They get the first attack turn. They get to counter everything I do because I go first and I don't get to play my energy. Like they get the first turn anyways. They get to counter what I do and get the first turn. Going second is literally broken. Like, if I go first, I'm already pissed. Like the game's already half over if I go first. Deadass. Like if I get heads and I go first, I'm already like, you know what? I'm already done. What game is this? A Pokemon TCG Pocket. Pokemon TCG Pocket, and it has the actual TCG in there, but it's a weird simplified version of it, and it just feels weird to play. I don't know. Yeah, I'm crashing out of a Pokemon fucking TCG because I was really happy that I have a Pokemon game with such pretty cards, and like, I wouldn't say first player always loses, but you're going to have a very specific niche deck to want to go first. Because here's the thing, if you go first, you put your Pokemon down, you put your basic Pokemon lineup down, and the person who goes second gets to answer your lineup. Then it's your turn, and all you get to do is then counter their answer. You don't even get to play an energy card, and then once it's their turn, they get the energy card and they get the first attack. So what the fuck's the point of going first if all it does is basically give them the upper hand card draw? You don't even get you can't play anything. You can't play supporters. You can't play energy cards. You can't attach items. Nothing. You can't evolve a Pokemon earlier. You literally get nothing. Going first gives you absolutely nothing. Going second gives you the first turn. How? How? But yeah, I guess the game is more designed around enjoying the collector's aspect, but I just really like that they have a shorter, simplified TCG version for those quick little, like, you have an extra 5 minutes, but it kind of feels like two aspects of that game currently feel very annoying. The first aspect is energy draw. They change energy, so it's no longer energy cards. So card draw no longer gives you plentiful energy that you might need. You get one energy per turn and it's a random one. So the only way you have consistent energy is if you build mono element decks. It's the only way to get guaranteed consistent energy, mono elements. Otherwise you don't. That and or battery cards where they have abilities or coin flips to get you energy, but again, for that you would need a Pokemon that has energy equipped to use its abilities. You know. So you still have the problem of you would need the energy to begin with to get the energy, you know. And the other thing I don't like, but that might just be because my decks
Lily?
aren't finished. Yeah,
So, you make only a short stream today?
maybe. I don't know. Depends how I
Just
feel.
admit.
I mean,
you just
what?
want to watch the Saber debut this evening. SMH.
I'll be real with you.
Song?
I didn't even know Saba was debuting today, and I will most likely gonna watch the VOD because if that blue creature is anyhow like a different blue creature, those streams are out of my time zone anyways. Like I'm gonna be back in fucking bed, bro. I'm gonna watch the VOD instead. I'm back in bed. I'm back in bed. I woke up at fucking 7 today. Though, alright, let me talk about my appointment. I've got good news. Well, technically, it's still shit that we've got something wrong, but I got bad. I got good news. Okay. Let me catch up real quick the chat that let me catch up chat real quick with, you know, context. So, long story short, I have very good oral hygiene, but for some reason, I seem to have gum issues. You know, I have gum issues. My gums are bleeding, and I have what's called pockets. Usually you get this. In most cases, you get this. There's all kinds of reasons, but the more common reason is poor oral hygiene. But we were successfully able to now also, through tests, not just through trust, not just through my dentist trusting me that when I say I floss, I actually floss, but also through an actual test, we confirmed I have impeccable oral hygiene. But there is other issues that can cause these gum diseases, and in my case, we don't know why yet. We just know a solution, but we don't know why yet because there's multiple whys. So it could be an autoimmune disorder. My body simply doesn't recognize. Okay, so sorry, more context. So my problem is, good news, I don't have the chronic bacteria, which means that there is a bacteria that if you have it, there is a chance that your issue is simply chronic. There is no reversing it. It's a very aggressive form, and at a very young age, eventually, chances are your bone tissue, like your bones in your jaw, will simply suffer, kind of damaged, get dissolved and you'll probably need dentures very early on. They usually pull your teeth before your bone gets too thin and then just screw fake teeth into your jaw for the rest of your life, which science has come very far, but it isn't ideal. I would very much like to keep my original teeth. But yeah, so the good news is I don't have that. That bacteria was absent. I don't have the chronic kind where it isn't treatable, or very most likely isn't treatable. It's in most cases it simply just isn't treatable. So, good news, I don't have that. I had to do some Googling with the test results that I was supposed to have those test results apparently like 2 or so weeks ago, but I didn't get them, but I got them today, so I had to do some Googling what all of that means. But the bad news is I still have a bacteria issue, but you know, it's the not quite as bad kind where let me illustrate. Let me hold up. Let me illustrate real quick. I'm gonna have to be a little head in the corner because I'm in pools and hot tub. But let me illustrate here real quick. Just to visualize the problem. Again, I am very lucky because I don't have the chronic bacteria. It's fully absent, so GG. Very happy, very happy. GG. Very nice, very nice. Let me just delete all the other files real quick. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. So. Wait, let me make it a window capture. Sorry for the blue. Hold up. Okay. So. Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna have to be ahead in the corner for a little bit. So, here is a rough visualization of what's supposed to be. This is supposed to be a circle. So, in a normal oral microbiome, so let's take a more pastel green. That was an ugly ass green, wasn't it? Ew. You get the okay. You know what? It's not very pretty, but you get the idea, right? And this is the quote unquote bad bacteria. So, green is good. Green is the good bacteria, and red is the well. It's not good bacteria, but it's just simply something you have present, just like with any other bacteria in your body. You always have bad bacteria, but there's always a balance, you know. So this is what it's supposed to look like, right? This is what it's supposed to look like. Now, here's the problem. Mine looks like this. And you're gonna see the problem very quickly. Let's grab this red here real quick. Let's grab this red. And you're gonna probably think, oh, we're gonna. No, here's my problem. Here's me. Here's me. That's my problem. Now, here's why this is not a bad thing. Here's why we still have a chance. This, ironically enough, this right here, this point right here, is very important. Cause this, even though it's very little, it's important. It's there at all whatsoever. It's very important. It's at all present. Like, because that means that the body has the capability of producing the good. It is there, it is present. We have it. It's just kind of very endangered. If it was 0, we're kind of cooked. Even though this isn't a chronic, like really bad one, if it was 0, you would be kind of cooked. But because it is present at all whatsoever, again, I had to Google all the shit myself because the dentist didn't know exactly how to explain everything, but she did like a rough explanation and I just did some more research by myself. So, what we did today is, I had an appointment at the dentist, and what we did is we have antibiotics to help this. We have medicines to, make hopefully this grow and make this go away. To hopefully end up being this. It will never go away. If you don't have any of this ever in your body, your dentist will probably just fucking kidnap you and you'll be sent to like a freaking alien research site to figure out how they can make a vaccine against this entirely. So everybody's got this. Like, this is normal. This is, the standard. Everybody's got this. If you don't have this, they'll probably research you for, against your will. They'll probably just kidnap you, lock you up, you'll just magically fucking disappear. So anyways, what we did today was we got medicines for me, antibiotics, and I took them 2 hours before my appointment, right? I took them 2 hours before, and apparently what that does, it's very precise instructions. Apparently what this does is it has very high success rates. It has really good results. We have the antibiotics in our bloodstream, and I went to the dentist and we did a deep clean, a root scaling, which will cause, because of the imbalance and how disturbed my gums are, it will basically cause little wounds and lots of bleeding. And as shitty as this sounds, we want that because that will make it so the bacteria goes into the bloodstream where the antibiotics are. First of all, this was insanely painful, but I was a very brave orchid today. I did not have a panic attack, surprisingly. I was moaning a lot. But yes, so basically what we do is we kind of force very small injuries across my entire mouth, like my entire gum line, like front and back. We force small injuries, like small wounds, so the gums bleed and then the bacteria goes into the bloodstream where the antibiotics are sitting because we took them 2 hours before the appointment. And now the antibiotics will hopefully combat the bacteria in the bloodstream. So now I have to take medicines for the next 7 days, 3 times a day. And hopefully that will reset and teach my immune system what's supposed to be the actual balance. It is a big amount of meds, yes. So apparently common side effects are nausea, vomiting, dizziness, confusion, blah, blah, blah. But I feel like that's kind of rather common side effects of almost all medication. But yes, so yeah, what we're hoping is, we're hoping to reset, to that, shock reset the immune system, because we're kind of assuming that we have an immune issue going on here, and basically teach the immune system, this bacteria bad, you're supposed to do something about it, not the other way around. Now, I don't have an autoimmune disorder, because that would mean I don't have any of the good bacteria and my body is attacking the good bacteria. So we're good in that. I don't have, we do a little factory reset, but I most likely don't have an autoimmune issue because my body isn't attacking the good bacteria. It just isn't attacking the bad bacteria. Which, could probably also be cause for my digestion issues and stuff, but I didn't ask my dentist that. It's just something I found while researching. Apparently having issues with that specific bacteria can also cause digestion issues, heart issues, and other stuff. So it's not good. It's pretty shitty. But yeah. What was the bacteria? I don't remember. They're called really funny things like FHCD something something +1 whatever the fuck. They don't have actual names. They're just a gibberish of numbers. But I have like a whole PDF file that I just researched what all of this means, and because I also researched, because my dentist was a little vague. I asked my dentist what happens if we're not successful, but my dentist was kind of not willing. She kind of avoided talking about the what if, and she's just like, we have good results with this treatment, usually. Very good results. Let's just see from there. There's still more things we can do, but we'll see. So obviously I got curious and I did my research. The second I got back home, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do some research myself real quick. Chairman tier 3, 39 months. Holy fuck! Thank you so much. So yeah, there is a chance it's not gonna work, but there is a really good chance it will work. And if that's the case, hopefully my gum issues will resolve. However, apparently, again, there's always side effects of medicines, but there is a chance that when hard resetting the immune system, there is a chance that my body afterwards will overreact to the bacteria. So the problem is the bacteria will always be present no matter what. It's just part of the natural bacteria ecosystem in your mouth. But there is a chance that after treatment I will overreact, and despite having a good balance, my gums will always bleed, will always be inflamed, because they're always overreacting to the bacteria. So there's a chance that nothing will change. But the good news is it doesn't come with the side effects such as digestion issues, other heart issues, the issues like heart issues and blah blah blah. So there is just a small chance that it will overreact to the bacteria, and my gums will kind of always be a bit on the sensitive side, always overinflamed. I'll have more issues with cold and hot drinks and foods and stuff, but yeah. It is a good trade-off because the body is it's kind of like an allergy. The body is overreacting. You have an actual physical reaction, but at least it's not because something actually bad is there. But it's like an allergy where the overreaction will just kind of always be there. So, yeah. Reminds me of when we treated my oldest cat for hyperthyroidism, and he ended up with hypothyroidism. Jesus Christ. So basically what can happen is that my oral issues will persist, but for different reasons, better reasons, but the issues will just always be there. So let's laugh at how that isn't the case, because I would really like to just not have a sensitive mouth again anymore. I've been dealing with this for like 5, 6 or so years. Like, it would be cool if it would finally fuck off. So yeah, hoping for the best outcome here. And yeah, another issue we could have, if it isn't an autoimmune issue, we could have a pH issue. So my dentist didn't say this, but when researching all of the test results that I got from the test result people, one more issue that could be rather common is apparently a lot of females specifically have their saliva is too acidic. And so what happens is that because of the because of how acidic the saliva is, the good bacteria can't thrive, but the bad does. And apparently, you know what's funny? One of the fixes for that problem is chewing gum. Oh, so, I'm sorry if I misremember, but apparently xylitol chewing gum is one of the fixes because it stimulates. You would think that more saliva, you would think that stimulating your saliva and causing more saliva would worsen the problem, but actually, because you produce more saliva, you flush out more of the acidity. It's less acid in your saliva because you produce more, but you don't produce more acid. You just produce more saliva. You thin it out. You flush out the bad. Acidity. Thank you so much. So yeah, there's other treatments as well, but I just thought it was funny that when I researched that one of the treatments was to just chew xylitol gum. Just kind of funny. I just thought it was a cool, funny thing to find out. Like, if that's your problem, it's just, yep. Also, apparently, I can test really easily if I have bad pH. Like if I have an if my saliva was more acidy than what it's supposed to be. There's really cheap strips you can literally just spit on, as long as you haven't been eating and drinking anything for like half an hour before and after. And then you can just check your pH. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally just a piece of paper, stick in your mouth, and you just watch the color, and it's supposed to be at a specific level, and if it's below, which apparently can often happen with women, and very often with women after pregnancy or during pregnancy, yeah. And apparently other things are just dietary issues that you can do, like drink more water, make sure you flush your mouth regularly with water, always sip on water. Basically, it comes down to make sure you produce plenty of saliva and flush regularly with water. After, before, every meal, just water. And no acidy foods and shit like that. Yeah.
That's also why you will see some gum made with xylitol have FDA approval labels on them.
Oh, really?
Xylitol is basically a substitute for sugar, hence the sugar-free part, and it helps prevent the bad bacteria from feeding on more sugar.
Yeah, that too. It's sugar-free, so like you don't give the bad bacteria something to feast on, which is also not good. So yeah, there is, even if everything goes wrong and the treatment isn't effective and stuff isn't working, there is still a few more things that can be wrong and a few more treatments. But as much as I like chewing gum, I'm not a big fan of knowing that the rest of my life is just like chewing gum after every meal or just throughout the day. I kind of prefer not to. I kind of prefer if I didn't have that problem, but yeah. But yeah, there's so many more things, but they all have complicated names, so I don't remember any of them. Like, there is so many more treatments that are on the table that you can possibly do based on what the issue is. But they all have names that look like their cat walked over their keyboard. So I don't fucking remember them from my research. It's just, I just wanted peace of mind and know that even if things go wrong, there's still more we can do. So yeah, good news! Things are manageable. Bad news, I have a lot of bad bacteria in my mouth. And also, I know some people are gonna be like, ew, you have the bacteria too. You just don't have an immune disorder that doesn't attack the bacteria. You just Yeah, you have it too. I'm not contagious. I would have kind of been contagious. And I say kind of because you have to be susceptible by having the same issues as me. But I would have been kind of contagious if I had the bacteria that causes chronic periodontitis, like the real bad stuff, the like real chronic aggressive stuff. If you do have that, you are kind of apparently contagious. So if kiss someone or anyhow exchange the bacteria, you are kind of technically contagious, but people with a properly functioning immune system shouldn't struggle because, well, as soon as the bacteria enters their ecosystem, it should be attacked and taken care of. But if someone has similar immune issues as you do, they might end up with the same condition as soon as they're introduced to the bacteria. Yeah. Was that spit on Lazar? also, the people.
Shylily is part Komodo dragon confirmed. She bits you and you die from it.
Should we rebrand to Komodo dragon? That would be a cool VTuber concept, no? Komodo dragon. I think that would be... No? Yeah, for real? I think we would be really cool if we were a Komodo dragon. I think that would go hard. Let's rebrand, chat. Fuck the 3.0. I'm scrapping everything. We're gonna be a Komodo dragon. Wait, what color should we be? No! No! Komodo! Scrap everything! Drop everything! We're rebranding, but I said no! I like how... I was funny. We are an orca VTuber, but I almost always have my tail down. Also, my tail's the wrong way around. But I almost always have my tail down. So the orca part is almost never visible. You have to know I am an orca to know I am orca. It's not there. Apart from the hint of hair color choice. But even that's a long reach because there's plenty of reasons to have dual colored hair. That you don't need the white stripes to indicate the white stripes and lower side of an orca. So it's still, it's still a far reach. You're fucking pink. What hint? True. What if I'm just a sunburned orca? What if I was a really pale orca and I'm just very sunburned? I'm a flamingo. I ate 20 shrimps. What can I say? It's your guys' fault I'm pink. Girl, you're already pale enough. Oh my god. Okay, so the thing is, I don't realize I'm pale until happened today. Whenever I go into the elevator, right? And other people join the elevator of my apartment complex has a big ass mirror as one of the sides. Like when you enter, it's just a big ass mirror. I don't know why, it's just a big ass mirror. And I don't always know that I'm pale, but when other people join me in the elevator, and I just see the difference between that a random grandma and me, I'm like, oh. Yeah, I'm maybe like a shade or 2 or 7 lighter than her. Oh. Did you fix the broken glass? What broken glass, Chad? I don't know what you're talking about. What broken glass? What broke... The glass that's going to break after I'm coming back from LA? That glass? The glass that's not broken until I'm back from LA and done with all my bullshit and appointments? That glass? That one? Okay, you know what's scary though? Every time I open my office door, I hear the glass. I hear like the... very, very gently, very faintly. I hear the when I open and close my door quickly. I just hear I hear a little. I'm like, oh, it might shatter any moment. Get it fixed. I will get the problem fixed. The problem that will not exist until
When
I'm back from
lighting up the
LA.
room doesn't just stop at your smile, Lily flashback.
That backhanded as fuck compliment, dude. Who said it's bagging? It's fucking
The most
bagging.
important thing is that you stay positive and doesn't get depressed of your problem. I got once a diagnosis for hemochromatosis and I got depressed over it. But I had luck. After 6 months after I already accepted my fate, I got told it was a wrong diagnosis.
I don't
Stay
know
this
what
small, happy, or
hemochromatosis
Shylily heart
is,
too.
but if it makes you depressed, that must suck. But I think I'm not very vulnerable to shitty diagnoses because, you know, I'm chronically a little on the not so fortunate side. I'm aware we are here for a good time, not a long time, and I don't want people to spread rumors I'm dying next year. I very hopefully have a lot of years left, but not as much as the average person, most likely. One can always hope, but I feel like false hope would make me depressed. Cause like, what if I get diagnosed in like 5 years? That'll make me sad. But you know, I'm very, you know, like I'll make the best out of whatever time I may have left. If it just happened to be a long time, I'm happy. But you know, I feel like I'm not very vulnerable to those things because I'm very aware of my expected time, you know. Patrick, tier 3, thank you. Yeah, we make the best of what we've got. Not jinxing it. I'm not jinxing it, chat. I feel like if anything, okay, maybe this is my twisted, fucked up way of coping, but I feel like if everything, being aware and being carefree and having accepted whatever there might be to accept in the coming years is probably keeping me healthier than I would otherwise be if I were to stress every time something is wrong and I would just be like, yep, this is it. This is, yep.
Lily, be like your chat
This is
today.
it.
I realized how pale I really am. Also, Lily entering a pitch black room that suddenly is engulfed in the light of a million suns. Even though the
Okay,
light switches
brother.
off, Lily flashbang.
Shut the fuck up. We're going to the jar. You know what? No, you know what? No second chances today. My face is hurting. I'm tired. Or did I type in yammers? I'm tired of y'all fucking with me. No second chances today. Goodbye. You can join Jazar. Goodbye. Fuck. Who farted? Is Lazar farting in a jar? Oh god, yammers. I'm so sorry. Nah. I don't want him. You're sharing the jar. Alright, anyone else who wants to piss me off real quick? Because the jar still got room.
I think having scary diseases happen to some of us gives us a new perspective on what life means to us.
I think so too, yeah. I think so too. I agree. I don't want people to feel sad with me. That's the last thing I want, brother. Nah, this is cringe.
I'm learning German. What kind of advice could you give me?
Stop.
I really want to
Don't.
improve.
Give up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Abort. Best advice yet. No, okay, but for real, unironically, my genuine best advice. I've learned a couple languages. I've succeeded at 3 languages. I've failed at 2 others, and I'm kind of going to start eventually the process of learning another or 2, so that will hopefully in the future, in the next coming years, make it 5. But my best advice for learning languages is, and I know it sounds weird, but for the best easiest success possible, I'm telling you, nothing beats having to live in the environment.
Just wanted to say hi and how everyone weekend going.
What up, Patrick? Hello. So far, so good. But I know it sounds like a shitty advice. Yeah, just live there, forehead. I know it sounds shit, but like, you might just. How do I put this nicely? I succeeded at 3 languages. I understand the 4th, and I failed at 2. And the only ones I failed at are the ones where I didn't have the luxury of really engulfing myself in that language. I didn't have that luxury. If that makes sense. I couldn't really, just have the immersion of being.
Hi Lily, I have been subscribed for a year now and I like your streams.
Hey
and
yo,
videos.
Paula, thank you for the 1 year. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stink cave. But yeah, if you have any luxury of being able to afford vacation, I highly recommend you try vacationing in those countries with the language which you want to learn. Any media is also very helpful, even if it's with subtitles. It gives like the repetition, the absolute constant repetition of, even with subtitles. I think the subtitles are not nowhere near as good, but the absolute constant repetition of words, like how many of you weeps know a whole bunch of weep words and recognize them in casual conversations because you watch fucking anime here and there, like it's the same of consuming the media in that
Girl,
language.
the only language you speak fluently is wow, gotcha, and autism. I don't think most of us in chat understand. Sorry, Lily.
Zeppy, that's it. Enough. You know what? I've had it with y'all. Today I'm supposed to have a good time. Jar. Fuck you. Enjoy. Suffer. Upside down. I hope the blood rushes into your head. Bloop. Suffer. Ho. Suffer. Why those two? I was safe.
I've seen enough anime and hentai to understand a handful of phrases / like opai, ara, and senpai Lily.
Okay. No, but I know that's such a rich take, figuratively and literally, to be like, just live there, or like just spend time there, because it is expensive to live somewhere else or spend time there, and not everyone has the luxury to just leave family behind if they live far away. But oftentimes that is a weird, I maybe figure out what reason there is for you to want to learn German. Like, do you want to live there? Like what's the reason you want to be in learning German? And if the reason is because you want to work there, live there, or whatever the fuck else, then go ahead. If there's any other reason, then you can also take it slow. It's not a big deal. Beep, beep, beep. My girlfriend's from Berlin? Ah. Are you planning on, like, a future
In Polish,
together?
the
Like,
word for seal is foka, so for every baby seal, there is also a motherfucker.
motherfucker. But yeah, if you have no option to do a year abroad, vacation, or live there, I would say the next best step is to consume media in German. Start with subtitles. Try and learn. Also, my best advice for learning a language, and I can tell you again exactly why French and Russian failed and I couldn't learn them, and why all the other languages were easy to learn. Stop focusing on direct translation. Okay. I know it sounds wild. Okay, listen. I know it sounds wild. I know it sounds wild, but stop translating things. Again, it sounds so complicated, but hear me out. You have to think in that language. A lot of people struggle with languages and speaking fluently because they think in their language that they're comfortable in. Then they translate what they're thinking about, and then they speak whatever they've been trying to say. But like, I know it sounds fucked up, but you have to skip all those steps. Delete that. That is the worst approach to learning a language, and I guarantee you the reason I failed at French and Russian is because in school they were taught to us that specific way. I learned fluent Danish. People didn't even know I wasn't fucking Danish, though being German probably helped with the accent, but people didn't know I wasn't fucking Danish until I fucking told them, or until I was struggling finding specific words here and there, you know, liking some vocabulary and then asking, or describing words rather, and then they were like, oh, you're not Danish. And a big reason for that is I never learned to translate from German to Danish or English to Danish. Since day one, going to school and learning Danish in just a singular year, I attended school 3 to 4 times a week for just 2-3 hours a day, because it was kind of like you go to work and then you go to school, or you go to school and then you go to work kind of deal. So from the very first day, no one spoke any other language but Danish. Imagine in English, right? You go to school and the teacher says, good morning, good morning, good morning. And as soon as you walk in, the teacher looks you straight in the eyes and goes, good morning. And you have to say it back. You have to say, good morning. You have never heard that word in your life, but you know that when someone greets you in the morning, your brain makes a connection. It means good morning. And then the teacher goes and writes on the wall, my name is so-and-so. And he gestures. He's like, my name is, and then he points towards him, Joseph. My name is Joseph. And then he goes to the board and he goes to the words and he goes, he puts his finger on the first word, my name is, and then he points at himself and the word Joseph. And then he goes to the first person at the table and he goes, what's your name? And then you have to just catch on to the fact that he was talking about him. That's his name. His name is Joseph. So what you do is, my name is Lily. And then you turn to the next person. He points at the next person at the next to you, whoever's next to you, and he points at them and he's like, your name is Lily. What's your name? And then you're supposed to repeat what he just told you to the person next to you. So within like 2 minutes, you've learned how to say your name and to ask other people for the name in perfect Danish with the perfect accent. Not this like shitty little, it's like, what's your name? My name is. What's your name? My name is. And like we go around the whole class until we're done. And then he just says, good job. Good job. Okay, good job. And that like you understand the words because the context of the words matter. That's how babies learn languages. Babies don't know. Like babies don't have a language yet. They don't understand language. That's how babies learn. It's all contextual. That's how babies learn. And they teach you the language the exact same way. They don't translate anything for you. Like, he would show up one day with a fucking fruit basket and just point at the fucking fruits and be like, pineapple. Pineapple. This is a pineapple. What fruit is this? And then the person, he points at just says, this is a pineapple. Okay, good. Good job. He pulls out the next fruit. This is a pear. What fruit is this? And then you point at the person and the person goes, this is a pear. You don't learn any context. You only learn the context of the language. You never learn to translate, which is like, languages are so easy if you stop with the translating and thinking in your native language. You've got to just fully commit and convert to the main language that you're learning. And Coco Melon. But it's easily the best way to learn. Contextual learning is the best way to learn because that's literally how fucking babies learn languages. As soon as babies can even anyhow form vocals, they understand the language, you know. Yes, if I am a firm believer that if I was taught learning languages this way, I wouldn't have failed Russian and French. 100%. Because I literally had, okay, it is 3 real life years of French, but we crammed so much material into 1 week that we technically went through 5 years of French. I failed, or rather, I passed because I had to pass. But that's it. I memorized whatever the fuck I have to memorize, like a fucking quiz. I vomit all of the info on a piece of paper, and I fucking delete it from my brain, and get the next shit into my brain, vomit that bitch onto the paper, delete it, next step. And I'm pretty sure the reason for that is because, I'm gonna be honest, more than half of the class, fuck it, like 70% of our French class, we were speaking German. Everything was explained in German. She was constantly speaking German. If from the very beginning it would have been French, it would have been fine. Yeah, you learn for the test and you just flush it like a fucking toilet. Mm-hmm. So, it's just kind of, yeah. The reason I did French in school is because I had to.
So what are we calling the situation that is the jar? I'm thinking of Lazier Meppy the shrimp tipid.
The shrimp tipid. What's with the shoe in a jar? So I got new shoes and someone told me to get Balenciaga. So I had to Google what the fuck Balenciagas are, and apparently I think they're famous for their shoes. And so I was looking at shoes in that ridiculous design, and turns out that Lazar got one of those gifted, which, by the way, that pair of shoes is like $1,200. And then we just made fun of Lazar, and we put him into a jar with his shoe because why not? Yeah, why not? I'm gonna be honest, looking at the shoe in small, okay, not trying to glaze here, but looking at the shoe in small, it don't look bad. It looks almost like a normal shoe. Looking at it from a distance, in the jar, far away from small, it looks pretty normal. It looks pretty normal. It looks like a pretty normal shoe. But I'm still gonna make fun of him, just because. Just because it's fun. Why? Yo, honestly, okay, I'm gonna be honest. The only W.
To my Nike Air Max. Bro has 1.2k shoes but no PCSMH.
I mean, to be fair, it was a gift. You can't turn down such an expensive gift. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna be honest, the only W Lazar has here is the fact that these shoes look like you need strong ankles, not snap them.
My English teacher in Germany was really bad at teaching English too.
Same.
I had the second worst grade in English because of her. Later I did learn English with animes to a OK level lol.
I was the same. I had English in school for 13 years. 13 years of English. I spoke baby goo goo gaga level of English by the time I got my diploma. Baby goo goo gaga. Like, it was horrendous. If you somehow, I know the words float around. I'm not happy with them. I'm not proud of them. Also, I still sound like a fucking boy. But you probably have seen at some point material of me attempting to speak what is probably English from like more than 5 years ago or so. And it's painful. Not just the voice, but just the overall grammar, my structure of just overall sentence structure, my confidence, fluidity, everything is terrible. It's awful. Nowadays, I can mispronounce sentences and literally throw the grammar out the window, but I sound confident, so it kind of works. We kind of fuck with it. You know, like it kind of works. Show us? Fuck no. No, absolutely not. Sometimes confidence sells. Like sometimes you just have to say things like you fucking mean them. The amount of times I have awful pronunciation because, in the end of the day, I'm still German. I still have a pretty German accent. Sometimes you know, it's like a cheese grater. Like you rasp off most of it, but eventually some of it does come through. You know, but you're just gonna have to fake it till you make it. Yeah, like Ziplings, for example. Or talk active. It's the word's talkative, but who? No one gives me shit for it. I just say talk active. First of all, that's what the word's supposed to. I'm sorry, English speakers, but you're just fucking wrong. Like if someone is actively talking, the word's supposed to be talk active. Like why the fuck is talkative? It makes no sense. It's terrible. Stop it. Like fix the fucking language. But second of all, if you just speak with enough confidence, half the time people don't give a shit. I do. I hate it. Shut up. Opinion rejected. Like, sometimes I say things so badly, or mispronounce them, or like, kind of have fucked up grammar, or, you know, something doesn't really... It's not technically correct, but... Barely anyone cares. Sometimes there's a grammar police, and I'm like, okay, whatever, suck my dick. But, you know... Almost always... It's fine. I don't even know how to say colonel properly because I'm German and the way I want to pronounce it is colonel. So I don't even know I say colonel because every American always says colonel, but when I read the fucking name, but when I read the word, I just say colonel. So yeah, that was so German. I know. I just say colonel. Colonel. There are people in the US that speak worse than you and they have lived here their entire lives. You know what? Isn't that the same with German though? I've heard some truly diabolical grammar and like fucked up words and like ghetto language and like what the fuck? I feel attacked. Like I've heard some pussy German from like native fucking Germans. I'm like, you pathetic little shit. Like you are the reason this sounds so icky. Ew, bro. I feel this pain. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's terrible. But it's funny because almost always I can tell when someone is a Native American based on the way they write, specifically writing.
The only language I know. I speak English because it's the why language I know. We are not the same.
We're not the same. German's easy by comparison. English is dog shit. There are more exceptions than rules.
I'm obsessed with bad jokes about arenas said in a German accent. You'll understand when you experience them.
Yeah, how do you know American looks at their would off, could off? It's like American spelling, like there are a few dead giveaways, and like the most consistent I have found is would off and could off. Like you can tell and smell right away that they're American, like immediately, like right away. Like that is one of those typical grammatical or I guess. It's grammar and or misspellings of words that is just like a dead giveaway because no one who learned the language would make that mistake. Unless they somehow learned it from Native Americans without learning it like professionally in like school or something. I just say fucking say woulda, shoulda, coulda. I could care less, bro. I'm afraid I'm sometimes probably guilty of saying it too. Sometimes when you see things be written so often, you just end up using them too. Oh god, yes. I'm afraid I may possibly I'm not blatantly aware, but I feel like I probably have made similar mistakes before. Mm-hmm. Addicting makes my skin crawl. Wait, I say addicting. Wait, but I say that. Wait, what do you usually say when something is addicting? Or addictive, probably. Wait, I say addicting, don't I?
English can be weird. However, it can be understood through tough, thorough thought, though.
Oh yeah. I mean, people always see this example of like, yeah. I say addicting as well. Yeah, like when I talk about a game, I'll just say shit like, oh, that shit's so addicting, bro. Oh shit, I'm guilty of that too. Oh no, maybe I am a Native American. Yeah, when I talk about a game, I'm also just saying stuff like, oh, it's so addicting. I say it too. No one ever told me it's bad. No one ever told me it's wrong. Maybe I am Keiko now. Fuck. Meow 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 meow. Embrace you in a Brit. Yeah, it's not. It's not. I could care less. I couldn't care less. Yeah. Because I could care less would basically mean that you care, but you wouldn't mind caring a little less, which is usually what they're trying to say. They usually say they don't care at all. Usually. Big cake, thank you so much. Thank you. Well, I know what many American English speakers are guilty of. Warsh. Warsh? Warsh. Warsh? What's warsh? Wait, what's warsh? Warsh? Oh, it's wash. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It's wash. But wash. Oh, okay. You see, I probably would manage that one still in context. Like a lot of accent is usually manageable as long as you have context. You feel me? It's alright. It's alright. As long as the context there, it's manageable for the most part. I have to piss chat in a bit. Oh my god, I one thing I mispronounced. Yeah, might just remind me. I keep saying iron, iron. It's I think it's pronounced. I think iron, iron. You don't really do the R, but like I'm gonna be honest. As you English native, you native English speakers, you're just wrong. I'm sorry, but it's iron. It's clearly iron. I'm sorry. That's on you. You don't know your own language. Trust me. We non-native speakers just know better. Trust me. We know better. It's okay. It's okay to be wrong. We just know better. It's okay. In exchange, we let you butcher stuff like Volkswagen or what else do you fuck up? You see, it's an equivalent exchange. We let you butcher our words, we butcher yours. It's an equivalent exchange. Oh yeah, Porsche. I can't even mispronounce it as much as you mispronounce it. It's just not like Porsche, something like that. Aluminium. Listen, I got into the habit of saying aluminum, but I still like aluminium better. And I don't wanna fuck around, but technically, but okay. If I'm not completely misremembering it, both are correct because. Listen. If I'm not misremembering, both are entirely officially correct because actually the creator of the one who discovered the metal.
I speak American and I speak English. They are similar, not the same.
Not the same.
Shy
Because the discoverer of the metal said it one way and everyone else adapted a different way, to the point where even though the discoverer didn't like it originally because he named it something else, they settled on both being correct at the same time because they were like, well, I wanted it to be like this, you said it like this, whatever. It's alright.
You should check out the Aaron Earned and Iron Earn video.
No, I'm good, ew. But I don't know which one was which. I don't know if the discoverer of the metal called it aluminium or aluminum. I don't know which one came
Americans
first.
use aluminium because the newspapers charged by letters, so they took out letters in certain words to save money.
Wait, what? That's weird. Yeah, so the discoverer basically was like, I'm letting it slide, whatever. Everyone was like, no, I like this one better, you're wrong. You discovered this metal, but fuck you. And then he was like, you know what, whatever, bro, don't care. Both is correct. And so technically, officially, both is correct. Though, yes, one of them technically came before the other, so you can say that one is technically the only correct version, but I don't know which one that was. But the discoverer of the metal intended for a pronunciation, and I think it was aluminium, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not completely mistaken on all of what I very briefly remember of some fun fact bullshit I looked up like years ago, aluminium technically came first. So if you wanna be technical about it, if I'm right, it's aluminium. But either way, both are correct, genuinely, officially. As last time I checked, the genuine official pronunciation goes both ways. Like, it is factually, scientifically, professionally correct to use either or as pronunciation. Also, thank you so much, Farah. What the heck? Thank you for the 5 gift hit. What the? Thank you. Oh god, the shit train. What the heck? You're right, but I will ignore the facts and say aluminum the right way. You are correct, but I hate that. So, you are correct, but that isn't the answer I was looking for. So, fuck you. Opinion rejected. Fact rejected. Oh, aluminium was the second. The science community didn't like how it originally didn't sound like other elements. Okay. I was wrong. It was the other way around. Fuck. I guess that everyone who's saying aluminum, Park, you win, I guess. You win. Fuck. I was almost right. I just confused the two. Fuck. Yeah, I wish it was more common. Like, it's such a long word. Why can't we just do why can't we do the German thing and just shorten it to alu? Like, like almost very rarely people use its full legal government name. People just say alu. Yeah, alu like that. Yeah, they just say alu. They just say like alufoil. They just say alu. Like if someone wants something wrapped and they're like, can you wrap it in alu real quick? Or alufoil. Sometimes they add the foil still. It's a kind of like, I guess, a preference. I usually add the foil, like alufoil. And then you call the headache Kopfschmerzen. Okay, but what's wrong with that? It's literally head and aching. It's what's wrong with that? That's literally exactly the same as it was in the English word. It's literally head hurty, head pain, head achy, head hurty. It's literally, what's wrong with it? It's perfect. What's wrong with it? What you got against it? Huh? She has a point, exactly. Kopfschmerzen equals head pain. Yeah, okay, but pain is the same as ache. It's the same as hurt. It's the same as all the other words. Like, they just picked one of the, are they called synonyms? They just picked one of the synonyms. It's not that deep. They all mean the same still. Like, you translate it to head pain, but you could have still used ache. It's the same thing. You make it sound like They make it sound like English doesn't have synonyms for the same word, where one word can be multiple words for the exact same thing. A few Americans call it foil. Yeah, that makes sense. Just foil. But then foil doesn't really specify what foil, but some Germans do it too. They just say foiling. Yeah. Best German word is the Krankenwagen. It makes perfect sense. It's the sickmobile, chat. What do you mean? It makes perfect sense. German is a very easy, very straightforward language in many cases. Almost all longer words is literally...
It's like Lily standing in water up to her neck. For everyone else is not that deep. Badumtish.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, Krankenschwester is even better. It's just sick sister. Yeah, it's just a sister. It helps you when you're sick. Sick sister. Nice. Yeah, and then Krankenhaus is just the hospital. It's sick house, you know? The house where sick people go? Sick house. Germany is a very straightforward, usually very unga bunga language. I'm just saying, German makes a lot of sense. It's very unga bunga. It just is. People always translate Krankenwagen to like sick car, but I want to argue it's more so sick mobile because car it would have, if people want to translate it to car for like comedic purposes, it would have probably be called Krankenauto, which I guess you can still say it wouldn't be factually correct, but it isn't really what people say usually. But yeah, I would argue it's more a wagon. Yeah, wagon works way better. I forgot about that word. Yes, sick wagon technically. Your face hurts. Did something happen? Oh, long story short, I had a positive test for a specific bacteria in my mouth, and so...
Why invent new words when you can stick two together?
That's literally the entirety of the German language. I'm not even kidding. The reason a German... Okay, here's a fun fact. A German can hear a word, he or she, they, whatever, it doesn't matter. a German can literally hear a word that they've never heard in the entire life. The word can literally be like freaking 90 characters long, and they will understand perfectly and precisely what the word's supposed to be. They never knew of its existence. They never knew whatever device or practice you're trying to name even exists. They never heard this word in their life. But because of how straightforward the English language is, you can literally make up a word. Technically, you can make up a word. And everyone, even though the word doesn't technically even exist, would understand what it is. Because German is, it's a very logical language. It's very unga bunga. You just stick words together and they make sense. And everyone will know, even though they've never heard of the word or knew of that device's existence or the existence of said practice or whatever the fuck. They will know exactly what it means, despite never having heard it. And I think that's pretty fascinating in a language aspect, because imagine in English having that same thing exist. Imagine having
German
someone.
is the language of educated orcs, like in that one Ball Buddies comic of the orc being sad
Basically.
he can't understand the literary complexity of some works. I once tried talking in German, so I started saying a word, and ended saying it 2 years later. I'd rather learn French, or so I say, but there's nothing worse than being French.
But yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry. No, TLDR, super TLDR. Long story short, I had a test at my oral hygienist because I have bleeding gums despite having good oral hygiene and going to my oral cleanings bi-weekly, and we had to figure out why, and eventually one of the tests we did was checking for a specific bacteria. Whatever bacteria really. And we found a bacteria that is part of my oral. Well, sorry, I'm trying to make it not too complex, but also I feel like I have to explain a lot of context. Either way, there is a bacterial balance in your mouth that's supposed to always exist. You will always have a little bit of bad and mostly good. However, I have almost no good and only bad. Now, the good thing from the test is that we have good at all. Like we have any of the good bacteria that we are needing. If we didn't, that would have been sad. We only have like 3, 4, whatever percent, but it is present. We do have it. So that's the good thing. Because that means that there is most likely a reversible way. So right now, I'm on antibiotics that I had to take this morning. But the way this works is I take my medicines this morning, which now I have to take for a week, 3 days, 3 times a day, for 1 week. I took one before my appointment. Then we did a deep root cleaning, which basically causes many small wounds in my mouth. So we kind of just damaged the tissue in my gums. We did like a lot of micro damage, small damage. So then my gums start bleeding, and the bacteria from my mouth enters my bloodstream, and from there the antibiotics will attack the bacteria, and this will hopefully give my immune system the kick it needs to understand that the bacteria in my mouth, which again, everyone has it, but it will hopefully understand that the bacteria in my mouth is supposed to be kept in check. It's supposed to be attacked. There is supposed to be an effort made to reduce the bacteria. And so hopefully, my body, with this immune system shock therapy tactic, will understand that the bad bacteria is bad and won't just leave it be and let it do its thing. So yeah, the good part of the test is I have proven through the test that I do have good oral hygiene, because again, if you have gingivitis or periodontitis, it isn't only caused by poor dental hygiene, but a lot of the time it is. a lot of the time it is caused by poor oral hygiene. Again, not always. There's other issues still. But with this test, we basically have concluded that the bacteria is missing, it's absent, which also means that we do take good care of oral hygiene because of all of the bacteria that is absent due to good oral hygiene. So we're lucky. You can still have either with good oral hygiene, but it's rather rare. So yeah. Yes, there is such a thing as cleaning too much. Usually, the most common thing that happens when you clean your teeth too much is usually either you damage the gums too much, you damage the tissue, and you cause receding gum lines, or you damage the. Someone correct me if I'm wrong here. The enamel. The layer that is above your teeth, the kind of supposedly mostly colorless layer that surrounds your teeth. If you brush too much, if you clean too much, chances are you're being too abrasive and you scrub it off too harshly and you expose your inner part of the teeth because you damage the enamel. Also, what can happen is you can be more susceptible to cavities because when roughing up the surface of when damaging the enamel, which is what usually keeps shit away, you also usually roughen the surface more than need be, and so bacteria and other stuff get stuck easier. And yeah. So yeah, long story short, super short, we did some tests for my gum disease, figuring out why we have it, because oral hygiene came back positive, negative. It's not the oral hygiene. We've done tests and we came to the conclusion hygiene isn't the cause of it. It can't be. Hygiene is fine. So we did another test to figure out, okay, if hygiene not a problem, why problem? And the problem is basically, okay, it's the ecosystem is in imbalance. You're supposed to have roughly 10 to 15% of the bad bacteria. You will always have bad bacteria, and you're supposed to have the rest of it as good bacteria. But I have roughly 3% of the good bacteria, or 4%, and everything else is the bad bacteria, and it's because my immune system doesn't recognize it as bad, and it just lets it be. It just leaves it be, and it harms the good bacteria. Like it wreaks havoc, and it just kind of takes over and fucks shit up and causes my gums to bleed and be sensitive and just damages bone tissue and teeth and everything. So what we did is we did a root scaling, which is a very aggressive cleaning treatment. You can't do that very often because, yeah. And what you do is you cause in your entire mouth, the entire gum line, front, back, in between, and center, you cause small wounds, small damage, small openings. You just basically damage the entire gum line, everything, the whole from back, everything, the entire mouth. And that obviously causes tons of bleeding, and those open wounds, then the bacteria will enter the bloodstream through those wounds, and the medicines, the antibiotics that I'm on, will hopefully then attack the bacteria, and my body will notice, oh, like it will get a full reset, and my body will hopefully from now on know what it's supposed to do with the bacteria. So that's what happened. And so now my face hurts because it's not fun when your entire gum line is ripped the fuck open. It heals fast. It'll all be good by tomorrow. Anything in your mouth heals exceptionally fast, but my face hurts today, and it's probably just a combination of, my gums are inflamed because the bacteria is entering my literal bloodstream, and, now my body's having a reaction because, like, what the fuck? And also, well, the wounds have to heal. There's wounds, so yeah. It hurts. But it should all be good tomorrow. Nope, no pain reliever at all whatsoever. None. Raw dog that shit. I was very brave. I don't even think it's an option for that, to be honest, unless you are a very critical case, I think. But yeah, I raw dog that shit. I was real brave today. I was real brave. Miyuna, thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hi. But yeah, I had a banana today. I can't take my meds on an empty stomach, or rather, I shouldn't, because vomiting, nausea, and stomach aches are apparently big bad, especially if you already have gut issues. So yeah, I ate a banana today, and I'm basically having a liquid diet. The rest of my calories for today will come from drinks. I had a hot chocolate. I have this chai tea, and I'll have another tea. Okay, well, and I have an apple juice, so I'll have all my calories through liquid diet for the rest of the day. And then tomorrow I should probably be fine to eat again. I can eat, I'm just saying, it just hurts. I'm allowed to eat, I'm just saying, you can eat after treatment. The problem is just, it fucking hurts. Shit's sensitive and swollen and painful as fuck. It's just painful. I can't eat. The problem is it hurts. Chai tea? Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I'm white as fuck. What do you want me to say? TT. Yeah, my bad. Yes, I'm drinking TT. Okay, my bad. Yes, TT. I'm sorry, I'm white. My bad. I simplified it. Yes, I love TT. Yeah, what can I say? We're having some TT today. Cheers. I'm drinking some TT. Yeah, I'm a little white. What can I say? Hi, yeah. So white. I thought you were German. Try blending your food. Chad, I'm not gonna starve just because I have it. First of all, I already had a banana. Second of all, I probably had plenty calories through hot chocolate. I'm not. I don't need to eat solid food today. I can wait till tomorrow. It's not a big deal. It's I know people need food, obviously, but I think people overreact at the thought of going 24 hours without solid food and just water. I think people also often underestimate how long you can. Again, doing it regularly probably isn't healthy, but I think people also underestimate how long you can genuinely go without solid food and just water. Like, I'm good, don't worry. A singular 24 hours, again, I even had solid food. I had a banana, but, fasting is a thing for a reason. I almost always fast. Like, I just prefer life this way. I almost always only eat every 24 hours. So people always overreact when they're like, you skipped a meal. It's like, girl, I'm skipping like 3 meals a day. I'm only eating one. Just wait till I hear me say that sometimes I skip it entirely, because sometimes I'm only hungry right before bed and I'm like, you know what? Nah. If I eat now before bed, I'm just gonna have heartburn. Fuck that. Nah, I'm good. Like, Like, if I eat right now, 2 hours before bed, nah, I'm gonna fucking suffer. I'm gonna eat sometime tomorrow, like, whenever I wake up, which isn't gonna be immediately after waking up. Like, it's cool. Dude, I literally do have Ramadan like every day. Obviously, I don't do it out of religion or any strict reason. Like, if I wake up and I want food, and then 4 hours later I want food again, and then 6 hours later I want food again, obviously I'll fucking eat food, but that's almost never the case. That only happens like once every whenever, and usually it's just when I'm feeling a little bit snackish during that time of the year, you know. Sometimes it's usually a bit when I feel snackish. But I eat when I'm hungry. Yeah. Exactly what Mika said. I've always disliked. It's probably the way I grew up, but I grew up eating when you're hungry. Not because the clock it tells you to eat. Like, I don't give a shit if the clock's 5 p.m., 1 p.m., or midnight. I don't give a damn. I eat when I wanna eat. I eat when I'm hungry. I don't eat because some time tells me I should have eaten. I eat when my body wants to have food. Yeah, exactly. I'm a very firm believer. Again, this might just be my upbringing, but I'm a very firm believer of just eat when you're hungry. Like, there is no point in eating if you don't crave nutrition. I eat whatever. I make sure I have good blood sugar though, but I have dextro energy for that. I'll make sure I have good blood sugar because sometimes even if I had a decent meal, sometimes it just doesn't really do much on my blood sugar. So sometimes when it's, you know, not quite mealtime and I'm not hungry, but I can feel the symptoms of like low blood sugar. I just pop one of those bad boys, and you know. Yeah, I can tell when I get the low blood sugar. It's like the you feel it. I feel it in my hands mostly, like very precisely. Like that's when I know if I feel it in my hands. That's when I know. Like, okay, I need like some sugar. Like usually I just have like either I'll make a chalky milk, or I'll pop a dextro energy or two, or like I'll just have some tomatoes or whatever. Like, it's fine. Ever since becoming more toned, cravings have become less and less often for me. Dude, what another thing? Okay, one more tip I have for cravings. Okay, wait. I just realized that sounds so privileged and so... Okay, I'm gonna just say it, but let me explain. Just don't. Because I swear to God, the cravings feeling doesn't last a long time. It's like 2 to 5 hours where you feel like, man, I really wish I had this. Just don't. And like, I swear, after 2 to 5 hours, it's just gone. You just have to you just have to get a hobby and distract yourself through those like 5 hours of cravings, and it's just gone. Done. Also, almost always, when I'm not hungry or craving something, I won't buy it. That's also something that helped me regulate just like cravings. Like, how do I put this? When I go shopping, I just walk past the snack aisle because, of course, in the moment when I see the yummy snacks, when I see them, I want them. But all it takes for me is to just be strong for like 2 to 5 minutes, and I leave the store without them, and the next time I crave them, I literally don't have them at home. So like, there's nothing I can do. It's like, what am I supposed to do? Go to the fucking store at 5 a.m.? I can't do that. I don't have the time, you know? Yeah, I also try not go shopping when I'm hungry. I try to. Yeah, I feel like not going shopping when you're hungry helps a lot. Yeah. And also, one thing I noticed is eating protein-rich foods keeps my cravings in check a lot. And for me, the reason I keep my cravings in check isn't so much a weight thing. You know me. I've always struggled to gain weight. I've always wanted to gain weight. But for me, keeping cravings in check is more just like a mental thing, because funny enough, my cravings made me lose weight because usually when my sugar went low or when it's about to be mealtime, I would have like a little craving. Like I would eat something little and then skip a meal entirely. So even though I had a craving that gave me like 400 calories in like one quick sitting, I'm still like over 1,000 calories short in deficit that day, you know? So I'm still losing weight. So that's why I kept my cravings in check, because I want to make sure I'm actually hungry for a proper meal and not just have a craving and then satiate myself and then skip the next meal. I want to make sure I have the actual full, like, high calorie dense meal. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I found also that protein helps a lot, like protein rich foods and fibrous food. Fiber to satiate for a long time, and protein to like avoid cravings for longer. So fiber makes it so I'm hungry less often and I feel more satisfied and satiated, and protein to just not have these annoying cravings, also because they're just distracting. I don't like working and feeling like wanting to chow down on a fucking Kinderriegel. Oh, sorry, I was like the Kinder chocolate bar thing. You know, like I don't want to be distracted. I want to lock the fuck in, bro. I want to lock the fuck in. So what's for dinner? Today, nothing. CBA eating. I was gonna... Maybe I'll have another banana, but it's already 8 p.m. Yep. I'm probably gonna go to bed in like 4 or so hours, so nothing. Fuck it. Smoothies? I don't have smoothies. Not even girl dinner? Going to bed is my girl dinner today. Yeah. 4 hours. Listen, I woke up at like 7 today on like not even 6 hours of sleep. Yes, I'm going to bed in 4 hours. I'm fucking beat, bro. I wanna go back right now actually. I'm beat. Yeah, I had the same problem as you, Vika. At work, sometimes I had to force myself to eat. But I'm so lucky. My last workplace, again, bless my last boss. She understood that I'm more productive at work if I'm not nauseous from breakfast. So, one big thing I had, one thing I still struggle with, I can't eat when waking up. I not only do not feel like eating makes me nauseous. Like I want to throw the fuck up. I love food with all my heart, but the thought of eating when waking up usually disgusts me. Like it's gross. Fucking hate it. And you know, obviously, when you don't have the luxury to eat whenever you want at work, you just kind of have to eat because you're gonna lack energy. Like 3 or 4 hours into your work shift, you're not gonna have the energy to continue, right? Fortunately, eventually my boss understood that I work better if I eat at work whenever I want to work. So we had this agreement that as long as I don't eat while guests are present and eating in front of them, I'm fine. So my big W, my last boss, she understood my eating issues. She allowed me to make food and eat whatever food I want to eat whenever, as long as I, make sure I'm not some irresponsible dickheadish fuck that neglects work to chow down on food all the time. So I usually had a sandwich and I just took a bite whenever I felt like it throughout my workday, and I just avoided doing that when I was in direct contact with guests or whatever. Yeah, same. If I work up at 7, I'm probably gonna have breakfast at like 9 or 10. Same. I think like a good rule of thumb for me is like once I wake up, usually I will not feel like eating anything for usually a good 2 to 5 hours. I know it's a big fucking. I know it's a pretty big like duration, but like I feel like it's a minimum of 5 hours. Sorry, it's a minimum of 2 hours where I don't want food, and usually like it maxes out at like around 5 hours where I don't want food. Where yeah, and then that's when I start craving food. Where I'm like, you know what? Now I'm hungry. Yeah. That's when I'm like, I'm hungry. Like now I'm hungry. Yeah, I feel like roughly on average, it's a minimum of 2 hours without food. Very rarely do I eat anywhere before that, and it can last till roughly 5 hours of not wanting food, and that's usually when the meal cravings start, where I want a genuine meal. Yeah. Mm. It's like 4 hours or so when I get hungry from work. Yeah, I had the same at my workplace, but we weren't allowed to eat during our shift. We had a specific break scheduled for it where we had to chow down on some food real quick. But I explained to my boss that, first of all, I don't do good with large meals. So if I want energy for the rest of the day, she can expect me to just chow down the whole fucking sandwich in 15 minutes and then just not be lethargic as fuck the next half of my workday. Like first I'm hungry and then I'm lethargic. Like both are bad. Both are bad. Yeah. But yeah, big ups to my latest boss. When I used to be employed, she understood that not everyone works the same, and she let me eat whenever as long as I respect the customers. Yeah, I only had 15-minute breaks. But my workday also was oftentimes only 7 hours, apart from double shifts. The dreaded Sunday double shift. 12 hours with a singular 3-minute break. Which, by the way, is not illegal, but you do what you gotta do when you run your own business, man. Those fucking double shifts. I feel like almost no one gets proper breaks now anymore nowadays. It's way too normalized to scam people of their break time. Like a 12-hour shift, double shift, would result in an absolute minimum of 1 hour break time legally. But I feel like it's been very normalized to just not get that luxury. That should be illegal. It is. It is. But usually your choice is between losing your job because you're like, that's not legal, and then I just fire you and hire someone who is willing to get fucked over and exploited like that. Or, you know, the union comes and they go, and they just keep doing it again after a week, and they're like, whatever. They just fire whoever whoever is the quote-unquote troublemaker and replace them. That's the problem of replaceable jobs, and the bigger problem of replaceable jobs is I want to argue that almost every job is very replaceable. And it reminds me of the story where one of my mom's friends, she was a doctor, a very high-ranking doctor. I don't know the doctor hierarchy, but basically she was, again, not quite sure how it works, but she was basically the head of all doctors. Not the head of the hospital, that's a different guy, And then he also answers to a person or something like that. I'm not really sure. But basically, there's doctors, and then those doctors answer to her. She answers to another doctor, but she has her department and she can argue what she wants and doesn't want to do. Department head, genuinely, I don't know. Genuinely no idea. But, you know, she thought herself very important. She thought herself very irreplaceable. So that one time she acted up a little bit too much. She's been acting up plenty times. Like people in her position, they do have some leeway. They do get to put their foot down a bit more than others. But when she put her foot down a little bit too hard, a little bit too much, and the boss had a little bit too bad of a day, she literally got fired, more or less on the spot. And so in Germany, we have laws that once you get fired, there is like a whatever amount of days, weeks, months where you're still at work. It didn't even take them like, I don't want to exaggerate too much, but not even a week in, they had a new head of the team. Not even a weekend. Not even. Boom. When I say it didn't even take him 3 days, but like it wasn't even a weekend. Boom. In a position she thought wasn't gonna be easy to replace. Everyone thought so. Everyone counted on her to put her foot down. It didn't even take a week. She was fired. She was still working there, but they already found a replacement. She already had to answer to someone else. She lost her position and was under command of that new person. Not even a fucking week. Yeah, again, same. I'm not surprised, but it's still surreal. Like, isn't that insane? So replaceable in a position where you're like, she probably worked like half her life to even get there. Like, half her work life she worked to get there, and the other work life she was in that position. This was gonna be her retirement, and then just one time putting her foot down a little too much, and the boss was just like, fuck you. Like, damn. Like, you would think those people aren't as replaceable. Like, that's an important position, but nope. Last time I checked, though last time is many years ago, but last time I checked, she never got a job as doctor ever again. She works at a supermarket chain in Germany, which is the even crazier part. The only good part is, according to her, she likes it better. It is significantly less pay, but she likes it better. Set work times, nicer work environment. She likes it significantly better. So part of that is probably also out of choice. But she struggled to find a job as doctor again. So she just temporarily did like a little, I don't know what she did, like an internship, or she just like a part-time thing at like a German supermarket chain. And yeah, last time I checked, she was still there because she liked that better. That's just, it's significantly less pay. She had to downsize like her homing situation and everything, but her kids were, moving on anyways, so she likes it better. Yeah. Edeka Rewe? I don't know which one, but a very German store. I think it was like an Aldi or Lidl or something like that, but or a Netto or something like that, but just like one of those crappy bottom of the barrel supermarket chains. Yeah. Yeah, TLDR, everyone is scarily replaceable, and I always will remember that story whenever I put my foot down. Also because I got fired in a not same similar. I put my foot down a little bit too hard, and suddenly, coincidentally, next week at my other workplace, the previous, the before workplace, the pre-workplace, very suddenly out of nowhere, I'm a thief and I stole company property that they asked me to replace and also fired me over. Out of nowhere, after putting my foot down a week ago, I am accused of stealing company equipment. It was a phone. I was supposed to replace it, including its software, which they wanted to charge hundreds of, like, converted. It was thousands of krona, but it was hundreds of euros. And I was like, brother, no, sounds illegal. Oh, it is highly illegal. I went to the union right away, and they sent them a very angry email right away, like same fucking day. So I went back to my shift the same day, and the boss was like, I want to speak to you at the end of the shift. And then he basically hit me with we're dropping all charges, but I want you gone ASAP, goodbye, I'm calling security. He threatened to call security, like he threw me out immediately. Like on the spot, same day. Also illegal, by the way. They refused to give me my tips as well that I earned that month, which again, Denmark isn't really a country where you earn tips, but I made very good money with tips. It was far more than they pay me anyways. So I went back to the union and I made them pay by tips. Yeah, illegal never stopped the company from doing shit. Yeah. But yeah, I was done super dirty. Super, super dirty. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no 2 weeks, nothing, which again, illegal. But when I went to my union talking about that and the tips, my union rep said, respectfully, Miss Lily, I'm gonna be real honest here. Yes, it's illegal. Yes, you can fight it. But this is like a super small scale. I forgot what the actual terminology was, but it's a super small scale issue. Even if I win it, it is absolutely not worth the time. Like, the time, effort, and money could have been spent on getting a new job. We are not getting, like, you're not gonna be a fucking multimillionaire getting a fat settlement. Like, they get a slap. Worst case scenario, you get a couple hundreds, they get a slap on the wrist. That's it. It's not worth the time and effort, even if you win hard. So my union rep said, yes, illegal, obviously. They're obligated by contract to give me my X amount of weeks notice, but my union rep was like, hard advice here, I know it's unfair, but don't fight it. It's not worth your time. It really absolutely isn't. You're gonna be stuck in this for potentially years for a couple $100. Not worth it. Also, an ongoing lawsuit against a company can make it difficult to find jobs. Yeah. Yes, they will blacklist my ass. Lots of companies have pull, and lots of companies will gladly believe other companies. They'll just be like, don't hire this person. Problematic. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Which I did struggle to find a job in that location. Coincidentally. No one wanted me. Coincidentally. Did find something immediately somewhere else, but yeah. Won't they have to pay interest as well due to holding back years? Yeah, but if the payout fine is like maybe $300 and you have like a little bit of interest, it's not. You don't want a 7-year lawsuit for a couple $100. The amount of time, effort, paperwork, and showings you're going to have to go through, you're probably gonna spend that money right then and there. You will not get that money reimbursed. Like all the transportation, all of the paperwork, printings, appointments, all of the times, you're not getting that back. You don't. So even if you win, you lost money just because, first of all, time's money, but also all the ongoing costs of transportation, showing up, and the hassle of making appointments, show dates, getting off work, your new workplace to just show up there. It's not worth it. You get like maybe an extra $100, maybe 200 on top of the like 300, which sounds like I'd rather have the $800, but is it worth years and years and years and years of maybe winning the lawsuit? And winning it means you get that's the winning jackpot, $800. Chances are it's less than that. That's like the jackpot, you know? So yeah, I was strongly guided and advised to not do it. Just get my tips. They just send a strongly worded email. So I get my tips and call it a day. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Even if you win, they'll just do it again. They don't give a shit. They don't care. It's nothing. A company like that makes that amount of money in like an hour. They don't, less probably. They don't care. It doesn't matter to them. Like, as long as the legal system does nothing but give a company a small slap on the wrist, nothing will change because the cycle just repeats itself. They get rid of me because I'm quote unquote problematic, and then they replace me as someone else who is more gullible, naive, exploitable. And as soon as someone isn't as gullible, exploitable, and naive, they fire them again and replace them with someone who is. It takes on no effort. None. Yeah, there was no proportional. Some companies get proportional fines based on income, but keep in mind that even then, it's only worth it for you because if a company is big enough to need to pay out a fine of like $19 million, that's still nothing to them. If they were built based on income and they have this much to spare for the fine, that's still nothing. Like, you know, it's still pocket change to them. It's good for you though. If you win that lawsuit, bitch, you settled for like 20 generations, but you get the idea, right? You get the idea. Mm-hmm. My old boss fired me on a whim when I had to go back to the format 2 years later because of documents. He asked me right away if I didn't. When I started again, I turned around and told him clear if I was now earning the same as now, which was a good double. Well, he didn't want to after all. Yeah, it still puts no dent in the income. Percentage-based fines are only nice for the person who is suing if they get a fat multi-million payout, which is great. But the company is not hurting, which is the main problem of the root cause of these lawsuits. So if the company isn't hurting, no matter the fine, they will literally just do it again with the next employee. It doesn't matter. Mm. And yeah, the problem with those jobs is even if people know the company is problematic, they'll still apply. Because a lot of people's only choice is that. If someone studies or just needs a bit of money on the side, those jobs are prime, like part-time position jobs. They are easy to fill. Within a few hours, the position will be filled. And I am so not exaggerating. They probably have like 20 applicants a day. So the second someone's problematic, they fire him and they just like shuffle the deck of applications and just pick a random one from there. It will be filled before you're even gone. Spoken from my soul. Unfortunately, it's what I did. No other options for part-time. Yeah, it's what I did in the beginning too. Like, that's why I worked it to begin with. I knew it wasn't gonna be a big play, a good place. Like, the second I walked in, I could see they're overworked, not enough staff, bro. Like, I could tell right away the red fucking flags. It was clear as day, but at the time, a place that shit is desperate for naive little part-time workers, and I needed a part-time job at the time. So I can, afford my stay in Denmark while going to school, because, if school takes up 3 to 4 days a week, few hours here and there, I can't have a full-time job. I can't do 8+ hour shifts. When am I gonna go to school? 2 a.m. It's fucking close. I can't show up at school. Okay, I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go piss. Goodbye. I'm gonna go pee-pee. Goodbye. Pee-pee time. And then I unpause the TTS, and then we're gonna figure out what to do. Make up your mind, figure out what you wanna do. Maybe hard mode. What's it called? Observation duty or YouTube or whatever. You do you, chat. I love you. I'll be right back. Okay. Wow. Mizuki, thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Wow. I just went to piss. My bad. I was gone. Oh yeah. Gosh, my face. Oh, my fucking jaw, dude. Whee. That was a quick piss? Dude, I felt like the opposite. I was pissing non-stop. It didn't fucking stop. I just kept going. And stop. I was so full of piss. Oh wait, I'll be right back. I bought a pill crusher, chat. Hold up. I need to take my pill from the pill I need to be right back. Ooh. Okay, sorry. I have to crush my pill first. Sorry. It's the medicines, I swear. When I was doing drugs, it looks like I've got cocaine. Okay, so I bought a pill crusher, which is basically just like a blender, but for pills. All it does is it blends pills. And so I bought that for my magnesium citrate. The thing that you guys told me makes me poop more, so hopefully it's gonna make me poop more. I finally got one of those pill crushers, so it's still pretty nasty to take it, cause the magnesium citrate doesn't really it doesn't dissolve in the water despite it being a powder.
People need more affirmations in their life, so you should tell them I love you more often. People also need some spontaneous moments in life, so you should tell them I love you in German, so they think you're cussing them out.
Oh, thank you for the gift. Yo, Matt! Hello! Are you constipated? Chronically, yes. It's a condition. I have a medical thing. So I know someone in chat's gonna be like, Lily, just work on your fiber. It's not the fiber!
Gingivitis. My teeth started hurting and I felt my soul leave me. The red hair was pretty good though, made me at least 1% sexier. But 0 multiplied by any number is still 0. In any case, did you know that your mouth flora gets destroyed when you kiss people? If you've never had cavities or bleeding gum, but bad hygiene, it's probably you're lucky your flora is good enough to maintain it. Just don't kiss people or go down on them. Or do and have a good mouthwash.
Jess, thank you so much for the subby. Thank you. Thank you, Matt, for coming to check in. How you doing? Yeah, we had so much to learn today. I was talking to the chat about my condition. That hopefully test results were good because, long story short, my condition might be manageable. It doesn't seem like the chronic aggressive kind that dissolves my fucking jawbone. It seems like it is, we can probably manage, but now my face hurts.
I'm gonna take my nap now, but I didn't want to dip without saying I love you and hope you have a great day, Lily Shylily.
Goodbye, Dra. You're probably already EP because our teacher's probably like 5 years old. I'm so sorry. Good night, Dra. I hope you sleep well, though. Vlad, thank you so much. No, I did not check in with my pharmacist if I can crush this pill, but I did some research online, and magnesium citrate in a compact powder pill, it's not a slow release. It's not a slow acting, slow release. I guess we can call it vitamin or like substitute you can consume. So it is perfectly fine to crush, blend, or whatever. It's okay. It's not a slow release thing. Yeah. A lot of packages also specify like strongly, apparently in an easy to see manner, if you need to consume the pill whole. But yeah, this is I did some proper research, and magnesium citrate also apparently comes in powder form to begin with. So yes, you should be fine powdering this. The label doesn't say to take whole, and it is a non-slow release compacted tablet, so it dissolves. Alright, it falls apart in within like a few minutes in your stomach anyways. It's not slow release. Yeah, fairly easy to take this way, but it's kind of nasty. So the reason I bought a pill crusher is because the magnesium citrate pill is fucking massive. I showed this on stream before once, but like that shit is one humongous pill to swallow.
I hope your face gets better.
I
I
hope so
don't know what
too.
it is that's actually hurt, but I hope it's
My
nothing
jaw.
serious. Big hugs.
Like
Womp
my
womp.
whole jaw, like up, down, like the whole bottom half of my face, like up to the cheeks. It's painful as fuck. It's probably also the medicines acting like, you know, the bacteria getting into my bloodstreams and my body actually fighting it, hopefully, now with the medicines. But, yeah. Wow. Wow. It's the one side of your nail, right? Yeah, wait, I can probably still find a picture. I used Bushka as my notepad. I can just show you again.
Hi Shylily, I bring my little
Look at
star
this.
Mitsuki. She is of Tuber, and how are you?
Look at this shit. Shit's fucking massive. Like, what the fuck? It's actually mentally it's who can take those? That's crazy. Joris, tier 2 subby, thank you. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Like, what the fuck? It's bigger than my nail. Big. Look at the fucking pills. Look how fucking big this shit is. It's insane. What? It's the size of my freaking first entire knuckle. Joint, sorry, not knuckle. Joint. Oh shit, Lune, what the fuck? 50 gifted. Thank you so fucking much. What the fuck's wrong with you? Holy shit, thank you. Thank you. Bro, you can't swallow 3 in one go. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, what an absolutely humongous pill. So I struggle very heavily already taking pills. So yeah. Mad Butt, thank you for the 5 gifts. Thank you so much. Thank you. No, it's solid. It's a solid compact powder. And like I feel like the least you know how high quality pills usually come with this film that makes them very slippery and makes them really easy to swallow, because it's kind of like a passion fruit where like the outside of the seed has this really like slippery gooey film. These don't come with that coat. I don't know why. Like, these don't come coated. These are as rough and chalky as they come. Like, the least I could have done is apply this weird coat that makes the pills nice and slippery and smooth for like the first couple of seconds that you try to swallow them. I didn't even do that with those pills. Like, come as chalky as they come, which means that when you try to swallow them, it's just like it gets like stuck in your throat. Like, your throat's just closing around it and just like rough like sandpaper. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, the texture is so like, these look so chokeable. Like honestly, like these look insanely chokeable. Cute nails, thank you. I'm getting my nails redone for LA, but I'll probably go with the exact same design. So I'm glad you like them, because I'm gonna
Lily,
go with the same
do you
ones.
know the 3 musketeers of bad companies?
Mm.
Payment on time, free mineral water, and the fruit basket.
Got the fruit basket. Jesus.
By the way, if you are still looking for a fan for the stream, I can definitely recommend a USB ceiling fan. Is also cheap and quiet.
Yeah, I have my cheap ass shitty ass fan up and running. It will have to do for now. But yeah, I'm gonna go. So now I have a pill crusher, which basically turns them into a fine-ish powder, though it still doesn't dissolve in water, so it's kind of just like crunchy water. It works though. That's nice. Hopefully it will make me poop. That would be very nice. I would love to poop. Apart from that, it also looks like I have cocaine on my kitchen counter. When I blend these, there's always some powder getting kind of everywhere, and now there's just white powder scattered on my kitchen counter, and it's just a permanent cocaine counter. It always looks like I have cocaine there. Share? Yeah, I be Scheisenberg for real, for real. Okay, now let me take this crunchy water. You know what? As much as I hate swallowing the pills, this isn't very pleasant either. But at least it isn't a choking hazard. It's just kind of gross and uncomfortable. But like, yeah, let's take this crunchy water. Cheers. Crunchy magnesium citrate water. Let's go. Ugh. And there's always like a little bit of this chalky bullshit on the bottom still, so I always have to like fill it up with water and drink the rest. And it tastes terrible. Ugh. Bitter as fuck. Can you just cut it in half and take two at a time? I probably could, but even when cut in half, it's still a pretty big ass pill. And I could probably cut it into quarters, but at that point, like, if I have to go through the effort, I do really bad with swallowing pills, like really really bad. So at that point, if I have to go through the effort of like swallowing 4 smaller pills, I might as well just crush it and get it over with like the crunchy water method. That adds 0 choking hazard. It just tastes nasty, but so do the pills to begin with. Like, it's not a slow release pill, which means that the second you put it in your mouth, you feel texture and flavor, like, same flavor. Just as chalky, just as bitter, just as yucky. Oh my god, what Krampus said? When cutting pills, one thing that I noticed, they have sharp corners, which really sucks. I hate that. That's not cool. Like, having the ability to cut the pills is really cool, but I really wish they would just make the pills smaller to begin with and just make them nice, round little pills. Like, I feel like I would have no problem swallowing 5 really small ones versus 1 big one. Like, I don't want to cut a literal sharp square and like swallow that. The corners are so sharp and like they have so much grip and grit, and I just get stuck in the throat. I hate it so much. If they're smaller, would they need to be more concentrated? No, you still swallow the same amount. You just swallow multiple. Instead of swallowing a singular pill and getting it over with in one go, they should give you the option of just having the same dosage in 5 smaller ones. And now some people are gonna argue with the fact that, okay, but what if it's slow release one? Just give it the coating that makes it slow release. Literally makes no difference. Like, we already developed slow release pills. They come with a very thin, small layer that just delays the absorption. Like, the technology is there. Just keep doing that. But just make them smaller. With your body weight, you could probably just have a half. I don't think so. Listen, my dentist looked at me and prescribed me these pills without a second thought. I don't think. I don't want to fuck around. True, it would be more expensive to make multiple smaller pills versus one big, but I would much rather pay the extra two bucks per package to get the smaller ones. I wish the option was just simply there. I'm sure many people struggle with it just as I do. Extra pups? Sorry, extra bucks. Did I say pups? The 2 extra bucks. Yeah, with bacteria, I don't wanna find out, like fuck around and find out. Not with bacteria. I don't wanna build like a freaking immune bacteria that doesn't respond to any treatment anymore, and then ruin my chances of ever getting rid of anything. Do you offer this drug in one large suppository? Yeah. Chat, I'm just saying, with antibiotics, I'm not sure who needs to hear this, but if your doctor tells you to take it for 2 weeks, but you feel better after 3 days, take it. Take it for 2 weeks! Just as you were told to! Please! You might be the reason the next person infected with it fucking dies. Or you die of it sometime in the future. Like, you are literally building resistant strains that will not respond anymore. Maybe your body can handle it and you didn't have a consequence, but that new strain might not, that might fuck someone else up. You might be the reason you killed somebody if you didn't finish your fucking antibiotics. You'll make a fucking super virus, a super bacteria. Don't do it. If you're told to take something for a week or two, fucking do it. Don't fuck around. Like, please, for the love of God, don't do it. Even if you survive it, and even if you may live a happy long life, because your body adapted and figured out the rest, someone else might not. And when they need treatment, the treatment doesn't respond. And there's many things that can kill you if the treatment doesn't respond, especially if the person already sick and weakened. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're fucking patient zero, dude. Yeah, I don't know who needs to hear this. But if you're one of those people who stops their medical treatment after 3 days because you feel better after 3 days and the doctor told you to take it for 2 weeks, you're part of the problem. We have resistant strains of things we have no way of fighting, and it kills people. You're part of the problem. You literally directly kill people. And you may not care until it's a loved one. Then suddenly it's all tears. Suddenly when it's your daughter, your grandma, your mum, then it's all boo-hoo, tears, and crying. I stopped taking painkillers already in my bad as well. Painkillers don't matter. In fact, I'm not a doctor, but I want to bet again. I'm not a doctor. This isn't a professional opinion, but I'm pretty sure if you can stop painkillers early, it's always a good thing. Almost always a good thing. Like, if you no longer need it, it's fine. If you can deal without, it's pretty fine. If you're comfortable without and stop them earlier, it's fine. It's painkillers. But yeah, antibiotics aren't painkillers or suppressors. This is very different, very different. Yeah, I think painkillers are only necessary if the pain, like keeping. I'm pretty sure the only exception to that is if the pain is so excessive, it causes you heart issues and other issues. Like if your blood pressure is through the roof, you have heart issues or other reasons caused by the excessive pain, you should probably not stop it earlier. But if you're simply more uncomfortable, more in pain, and have to sleep it off a bit more, it's probably not a big deal. Yeah, or posture issues. And lots of painkillers can be addictive, yeah. So, you know, if you don't need to take them the full duration, that's good. That's fine. But please don't fuck with actual medication. I'm not talking painkillers, I'm talking like antibiotics. You're causing issues for others. some of the strongest painkillers are equal to hard drugs. I'm pretty sure tons of drugs just are painkillers. Like, isn't Fent literally just a painkiller? If I'm not mistaken, isn't Fent a literal painkiller? Like, it's just a drug. Yeah. So is morphine? Yeah, like it's literally just a painkiller, but yeah, it is addictive, so it became a drug. Same with correct me if I'm wrong. Laughing gas too. It's used as drug, but its main purpose has been a painkiller. Laughing gas, like people get addicted to it. It's people use it as just a drug.
-5.
-5. Okay.
I got pizza.
Fuck yeah.
One that fits you background.
Salt pizza? Salt water
Hawaiian
pizza? Oh. Salt water pizza? I'm like, soggy pizza. Yummers. I love soggy pizza. Yummers. Yummers. Jup. Eternal damnation, disgusting. Don't worry, I like Hawaiian pizza too. Don't worry. I'm with you on that one. We gaming? Yeah, I was figuring out are we assembling the crews? Are we observing? Have we settled on observation duty? We can play a little bit of observation duty, but I'm probably gonna need chat to lock in because I'm gonna be honest, I'm a bit besides myself today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm not really fully there mentally today. But I want YouTube. We can start a YouTube tomorrow. Tomorrow.
The duality of chat. Half say ban, half say for pineapple on pizza.
I like pineapple on pizza. Listen. Anyone with culinary expertise knows that sweet and savory go really well together. So from a culinary standpoint, there's nothing wrong with pineapple on pizza. It's meant to be. It was fate. It was destiny. Culinary experience. Not colon experience. Culinary. I'm a trained chef. I disagree. Fuck you. I trusted the people who invented pizza more over you on this. Just because it works, it doesn't have to be. I mean, it does become a colon area experience after. Not for me, what the heck? I hope to have some colon experiences later when taking my magnesium citrate. That would be very nice. I would love that very much. It would be very nice if my colon just keeps flowing. I want to say, I'm hoping for the juices loose kind of experience, you know? I would really like to empty my system a bit more often.
Chat, you are fighting the wrong people. Don't get angry at the pineapple people. Get mad at the Swedish people that put bananas on pizza.
Yeah, okay, that's just wrong. I'm sorry. Banana and kiwi is taking it too far. You had me with pineapple, but either of those, that's just wrong. Nah. Nah, it's bomb. Okay, but I have another hot one, and chat. some of chat hates me for it too. Where I live, we have what's called pizza tonno, which is tuna and onions on pizza, and it's buzzing. Tuna pizza, fucking love tuna pizza. It's so good. It's so yummy. Pizza, tuna pizza. Tuna is such a base topic. I love it. It's good, it's good. It's such a good topic. Topping, sorry, such a good topping. Germans putting pasta on pizza? I must have grown up in the wrong part of Germany because I've never seen a German put pasta on pizza. No, never seen that. I do? Oh, am I making myself too unpopular here? In my opinion, the best lasagna, though, is the type of lasagna that's basically just bolognese cake. It's basically just layered bolognese. That's the best type of lasagna. If it's just like really juicy, nice, soft lasagna sheets with like a ton of bolognese sauce and like whatever that white stuff is that you put in between. That really juicy, soggy as fuck, falling apart. Like you almost have to spoon that shit. That's the good stuff. That's the good shit. Yeah, nice, fatty, cheesy, juicy. Just like
pasta on pizza is like when you dip your garlic bread into your pasta sauce, but a pizza. It's dope.
okay. Yeah, it just has to be like thick slob. I agree. Yeah. I just ate, don't make me hungry. All I had today was a banana and I'm keeping it that way and I'm just like salivating over all of those food ideas because I'm just like I would kill for such a nice piece of like lasagna right now. That's the good shit. The sounds were unnecessary. I can't help it. My mouth's so wet. It's just clip that. The juices are flowing, Chad. I can't help it. It doesn't stop. It's everywhere. Which one?
Deep dish pizza is basically a shitty fucking lasagna. You cannot change my mind.
Honestly, probably. Oh my god, when we were in Korea, what a beautiful pizza. Korea, we were at this amusement park, and then basically, holy shit. Nico, 20 gifted. Thank you so fucking much, Jesus. Thank you. What the frick? Thank you. We were in Korea, and the pizza was basically like this weird version of a deep dish pizza. Oh fuck! But like, it was so good. Oh dude, it was basically just like the best parts of pizza and lasagna combined. Yeah, it was like low-key a casserole pizza lasagna. She was buzzing. It was the bomb, dude. God, it was beautiful. If you have to eat it with a fork, is it even a pizza anymore? Fair.
Coming up, but the hard mode closing scene for the current event in Nikkei is worth the 15
Oh, true.
minutes.
Yeah, we should. Yeah. Let's do some. Let's do that tomorrow. Let's do some observation duty. God, my face hurts. Ovulation duty. Let's go. Ovulation poopy. Hard mode. Again, chat, you're gonna have to lock in. My face hurts. I'm not really mentally there. I like sleep. We're gonna have to assemble the cruise, chat. We're gonna have to assemble, you guys. We're starting with the fucking pool. And if someone tells me the fucking ladder is moving when it isn't fucking moving, I swear to freaking observation god. Ladders. Okay. Ladder and pool move. Ladder and pool. Hello, ladder and pool. You guys are spamming that so much that if the ladder actually did move in the pool, I will probably just ignore it because I'm just thinking you guys are fucking with me. One of these, eventually the ladder in the pool genuinely did move, but I will not believe you.
Womp womp.
What
Taking a small lunch break from the global Pokemon Go Fest. Got a total of 28 shinies so far.
How the
We'll
fuck?
provide a proper update tomorrow.
Jesus.
Thank you to everyone who has shared their shiny luck. You are awesome.
That's
Lovers.
great. Brother. Also, I wanna get into Pokemon Go, but like, I was thinking, I probably should get one of those auto catchers, right? Like the little thing that you just connect your Pokemon Go and it just like keeps auto catching like a basic bitch Pokemon for you the whole time. I should probably get that. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna have to check if there's a Pokemon I can get in LA, but I probably not because I was in San Diego. Let me just hold up. Let me just geo locked Pokemon in Pokemon Go, because I think it's just like all of America. Let me see. I have a far-fetched because I've been to Korea. I need a Kangaskhan at some point, but it's in Australia apparently. Here, chat. Have a look. Let me go here. Hold up. So, I have a Farfetch'd actually because when we went to Korea, I insisted on playing Pokemon Go until I have a fucking Farfetch'd, which took way too long. I don't have a Kangaskhan, of course. I've not been to Australia, sadly. I have a Mr. Mime. Unfortunately, fucking Europe gets fucking Mr. Mime ill. Oh yeah, a Taurus. In North America, there's a Taurus. I do have a Taurus, yes. Yeah, I don't have a Paldean Taurus or a normal Taurus. Unfortunately, I don't have either. I didn't even know they were a thing, but I guess they were added. At some point, I must have missed them. So then we have Heracross, but I've not been to any of these parts. Sadly, I don't think I will. Any? Oh, actually, taxes. Taxes. Maybe it's not. The chance is there. Now, Corsola might be a little bit more of an issue. Maybe. Potentially. Volbeat, I believe I do have a Volbeat. I wish I had a Torkoal. That would have been cool. India, Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, United Arab Emirate. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I don't have a Torkoal. But I love Torkoal. That's a shame. I'm pretty sure I have Zangoose. Yeah. Seviper. I'm pretty sure I have one. I don't even think I knew it was geolocked, but I'm pretty sure I have one. Lunastone. You know what? That's a good question. I might have to bookmark this bitch. Obviously, I should have a Solrock. The thing is, okay, It says Tropius is part of like the more so African continent, but I'm almost certain I have a Tropius. I don't know how or why. Do I have one? I'm not sure. Maybe I don't. But I want to say I have one actually. How the fuck? Why do I? Maybe I'm just tripping and I just caught it in some random other game. Now I'm fucking cheating. Maybe one got lost. Yeah, maybe it just went over the border. Maybe it just got lost, dude. Relicanth. What the fuck's Relicanth? Oh shit, no, New Zealand. Fiji. Okay. The fuck? I love Relicanth. That's so sad. North Arctic countries have a Pachirisu. How? Why? Why would it want to live there? That's crazy. Okay, we have a Shellos, the pink version, and we have a blue. I probably have the blue one. I have a Mr. Mime Jr., of course. Chatot. God, did Chatot ruin anyone else's childhood by just like saying slurs and gamer words? And do you guys remember? You know what I'm the slur Pokemon? I've definitely had my experiences of like random 9-year-olds teaching their Chatot gamer words. For the people who don't know, when Chatot was introduced, Pokemon likes to introduce gimmick type Pokemon with almost consistently every single new Pokemon game that introduces new Pokemon. Chatot's gimmick was that you can teach it its cry. Because the Nintendo DS had a microphone built in. You can teach it its cry. And if you did, its ability would even deal more damage. It had like a signature move. It wasn't a very strong Pokemon, but obviously it was immediately abused by people yelling. Also, by the way, the louder you yelled, like, so depending on the cry, the move gained more power, and people immediately found out that the louder the cry, the more power the move has, a signature move. So people just yelled at the top of their lungs gamer words, and when you played against others, their Chatot would play their cry when summoned. And yeah, they obviously removed that real quick with the coming expansions. In fact, I don't remember the last fucking game Chatot was even in. I don't. Yeah, I don't even remember the last game they introduced the Chatot. Anyways, Carnivine, how the fuck am I ever gonna get my hands on a fucking Carnivine? Also, America and Greenland. I don't even how would one get their hands on an Azelf? Is that like an event limited? I've never, cause I'm told Mesprit is in my region. I don't think I have one. How does one get their hands on one? Oh, the fucking monkeys. I don't like any of the monkeys, but I think the fire monkey is probably the cooler ones. We have broccoli monkey, we have Blo'Hole monkey. I think fire monkey is the... Yeah, I have a sock. Obviously, immediately named it Sock on these. Or Sock on? Something like that. I think I named it Sock on. I have to remember to catch myself a blue striped basculin when I'm in LA. Sigiliv, Bufferland. Where the fuck's Bufferland? New York? That's way too specific, brother. The only place to catch a fucking Bufferland is New York. That is so obnoxiously specific. That's crazy specific. New York? Durant, I wanna say I have one. When I was in Vegas. I think I got one. I have to make sure I catch myself a yellow flip baby. Haluchas, only Mexico. Klefki. What the fuck is Klefki? France. Oh my god, I missed my chance at Klefki because I didn't know that that France has an exclusive geo-locked Pokemon. We get the red bird, which is fine. The red Orikoro. That's okay. I don't really fuck with either of these birds particularly, but it's okay. Comfy, you know what? Okay, I want to be mad it's exclusive to just nothing but Hawaii, but I feel like that's the most fitting niche as geolocked Pokemon there is, probably. You can get the keys worldwide at the moment. Oh shit, maybe I should. Let's fucking go. I need to get fucking keys. How long's the event still going? Do I still have till after stream? Do we have time till after? Katana, it might be a new Pokemon because I don't remember having that at all whatsoever. Stakata. Those are Ultra Beasts, aren't they? I have the least knowledge of Ultra Beasts. Like, I'm gonna be honest, Nintendo lost me big time with Ultra Beasts. They lost me big time on those. I'm sorry, but like those are just not Pokemon. They lost me hard on those. Okay, Stonejourner is entirely exclusive to the UK. Interesting. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'll probably eventually make my way to the UK. That's very doable. Not a big deal. Very doable. Yeah. Very doable. The Ultra Beasts are so... Wait, is it an oversight? There's a fat overlap. Like, if you live in this region and... No, wait. All regions have access to 2. Never mind. I don't think it's an oversight. I think it's meant to be. Except if you're Australian, then fuck you. You only get access to 1. Or if you're the south of here, then you only get access to 1. Like, so many... Oh no, actually... No, you still get 2. Yeah, I feel like every region has access to at least 2 of those. Am I tripping? Yeah, no matter where you live, you have access to at least 2 Ultra Beasts, right? Okay, maybe it wasn't an oversight. Maybe it was meant to be. At first, I thought that depending on where you live, you have an unfair advantage of getting at least 2. But every single one seems to have at least an overlap of 2 regions. Alright. So I gotta make sure when I'm in America, even though I fucking hate Ultra Beasts, I attempt to get a Kartana and a Blacephalon? God, I hate Ultra Beasts. Just look at those designs, dude. Look at those. Look at them. Wait, chat, type 1 if you genuinely fuck with Ultra Beasts. Like, is anyone like... Shut the fuck up, Lily. I love them. They are the best thing Nintendo's ever added. It's my favorite Pokemon. Type 1. Wait, actually? Oh shit, wait, actually? Half and half? I've seen a few... There's like 3 ones right there. Ban people saying 1! What even are those? I don't remember the lore, but correct me, someone must know the lore, but correct me if I'm wrong, they quite literally aren't actual Pokemon. They quite literally are not. I forgot what they are, but they aren't even canonly Pokemon, right? They're aliens? Yeah, I think they're aliens. Yeah, they're aliens. mutant variants of aliens. I bet. They're just beings from other dimensions. Listen, Deoxys is an alien and is a Pokemon, but I think we can all agree that they kind of fucked when they made Deoxys, in my opinion. As much as I would argue Deoxys is not my favorite Pokemon, I think they still hit the vibe of it's an alien, but it's a Pokemon. They managed. I don't think they hit that with these Pokemon, I don't think. No. I don't think they did. I don't think they managed.
So a life hack for these geo-locked Pokemon, events such as the global GoFest spawns then worldwide. Example, Pachirisu, Skidoo, Torkoal spawn from incenses you use now. Pokemon like Kangaskhan can show up in raids. Events are great to circumvent the location limitation of travel is difficult. It's how I got basically all of them even though I never left Florida.
Dude, now I have to know if I have a I'm sorry. We're gonna do observation unit in just a second. I've got to know if I have a Tropius. Now I need to know now. Hold up. I've got to know. God, it's just in my brain. Oh no, I don't know my login. Is it this one? Please be that one. Please. Oh god, wait, what? I have to verify my login. I'm so confused. Why? Hold up. I have to verify my login, but like, it wants me to use the fucking YouTube app, and I'm like, brother, it's not working. I opened the YouTube app, it's just not fucking there. Give me the phone number option. Or give me the Google login option. Why can't I have the Google one? Okay, I think I managed. Please work? Question mark? No. Okay, yes, this works. Thank you. Okay, finally, Jesus Christ. I managed to finally connect it to my phone by using my phone number. I don't know why I couldn't just do it from the get-go. Like, the option was grayed out for some reason from the beginning. Like, why? It doesn't make sense. Why is the option grayed out? Makes no sense. What the hecky? Like, why do I have to tell them to give me other options like 3 times in a row before they're like, okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay, I found my account. Let's go. Pokemon. I have Heatmore, which is apparently a region locked Pokemon, but it's locked to my region, so that isn't very impressive. It is literally here. Oh, I have I don't only have Sog, I have the other one. Throw. I have the red one. You know how Sog is like, I have this one too. I'm pretty caught it when I was in Vegas. I can see where I caught him, literally. Oh, never mind. What? Okay, you're not gonna believe this, but I caught him. It says caught in the wild in South Korea last year. He don't even spawn there. He don't even spawn there. How did I? Was there an event that I didn't notice when I used an incense? He doesn't even spawn there. How is he from Korea? He said to re-unlock to fucking America. Did you trade for it? I know I can check somehow if I caught it, which I'm pretty sure I did. I never used a VPN ever, like with Pokemon Go. Never once. Never, never, never. Yeah, he was just there as a tourist. Yeah, I think there was an event going on without me knowing because I have him, but also I only have 9 candies, so he's probably like one of the only ones I've caught. How do I see if I've caught him? But yes, I'm pretty sure I've caught him, but... Anyways, what else do I have? I have a... What is this one? I have a blue Flabébé. What's the blue one? Okay, yes, that makes sense that I caught it there. That makes perfect sense. What else was on the list? I'm checking. What else was on this list? A couple birds. Yeah, I have another one. I have another throw, and he was caught in America. What the fuck? So I have one I caught in Las Vegas apparently, and I have one I caught in Korea somehow. Don't ask me how. I'm sure I have more region locked. I mean, I know I have another region locked because I have Farfetch somewhere. I have a Taurus I caught in Las Vegas, which makes sense because he, as we know from here, he spawns in Las Vegas. He was somewhere here on this list. Here he is. Boop. What else do I have? Surely I have more. Trying to see. I have a shiny Oshawott, which that's pretty cool, and a shiny Shinx, shiny Gibble. I have a special Spheal. Very happy with that one. I know I have more region locked Pokemon. It's just I have so many. I might also accidentally scroll past them. For shiny Mudkip. I have another shiny. I have a shiny. What's the last one of Shinx's? What Mickey said? Trying to find mixed chat. What the fuck? Where you at? Where you hiding? You can select a Pokemon and scroll to the bottom to see if you caught or traded it. Wait! Okay, wait. I just thought something very interesting. I just clicked on the shiny Sphinx. Luxray, sorry. I clicked on the shiny Luxray, and when I scroll to the bottom, it says I caught it during an event. But it doesn't say the same thing about throw. How the fuck did I get an American exclusive Pokemon in Korea when it doesn't specify I got it during an event? What? How did I do that? Also, I click on the Pokemon, I'm scrolling down, and it doesn't say who caught it. It just says nothing. The info just isn't there. I don't know how or why. I'm fucking cheating. Yeah, apparently. check your phone. I have a Farfetch somewhere as well. I have a shiny Banette. I don't have that many cool Pokemon, but I have a couple. I have a couple legendaries too. Sometimes when there's an event or raid, I try and make an effort to hop on and clear it. Trying to find more region locked ones that aren't by region. But there's just so many Pokemon to scroll. I wish I could just filter and only see region locked Pokemon. But I have a shiny Duskull and Dusclops as well. Check your phone, check your phone. I'm trying to see, but I can't even find my Farfetch'd, but I have one. I can type in the name. Farfetch'd. There he is. Caught in Korea. Caught it Seoul. He's my only one. I was looking for literally all day, hours, all day. Oh, I have an egg too. It's a lovely teller. Wait! Maybe throw was an egg. Oh, never mind. It shows you when it's an egg. Because I just checked. He wasn't an egg. I thought maybe he was an egg, but he wasn't. It shows you. When did you go to Korea? Last year. With my friends. Last year with friends. I went with Nomi, Bao, Yuzu, Shoto. And Bao Seika, of course. The event thing is an old Pokemon thing that I did in 2023. Well, he's from 2024, so I don't know what happened there. Anyways, let's play Observation Poopy. Let's go. Observation Poopy. Assemble the teams, chat. Assemble the teams. God, I'm cooked today. Locked in, lock in. Boom. Alright, chat. Hop on, lock in. God, I'm getting hungry though. Fuck. I can't eat. My face hurts. Okay. We are gonna attempt hard mode. Starting with the spa. Now, I have no idea what the fuck's hard about hard mode because I'm gonna be honest, there are a couple maps on normal we struggle with. The spa was one, the log cabin was one. We somehow one-shot gas station. Factory was pretty... I don't remember what experience we had with the apartment building, but yeah. We're starting with the spa. If you haven't been here before when you play Observation Duty, the game is a game about spotting the differences. You have 6 to 7 cameras, and whenever you're not looking at the camera, sometimes when you're looking at the camera, things change. You have to memorize every single detail. This door might be a different color. The floor may have changed color. This pen might be on this side instead. The phone might be missing from this phone thingy. These signs may be reversed or something else. This plant might be slightly taller or smaller, missing, replaced with a different plant. Whoever fucking knows. This light might move over to like over here on the table. It can be really small things. The only thing that's not really happening in game is if there is... It's a 3D render game thingy. And sometimes there's rendering issues of things slightly flickering or having like a slightly flickering, shinier outline or border. That's not an anomaly. That's just the game not rendering things, the image, the room consistently. That's not an anomaly. Like, there are anomalies go from super obvious, not obvious at all, but it's never gonna be one of those things where like, I think this one button is slightly flickering. It's not an anomaly, it's just the game rendering weird. Oh, we get 15 in-game minutes for a grace period. That's good to know. I never knew how long the grace period was. Also, I'm gonna swap over here because you're going to notice you're going to have to be very precise. Because if we go to this room and you tell me the plant moved or plant was replaced, I'm like, bitch, there is 2, 4, 6. There is 6 fucking plants in this room, bro. There is 6. Which plant? Where? From to where? What plant? Where? You've got to be more precise. You're gonna have to be like, there was a left hand side table. There was a plant that was different, or it's missing, or it moved. So you know, small growth. I'm gonna go a bit smaller. Here you will see the time it is in game and what room you're currently monitoring. Apparently, you have 15 in-game minutes of a grace period to memorize the rooms. Pick a random thing you want to keep an eye on and memorize it well. That's usually how we handle it. We have teams of people that pick random spots in random rooms, and they just handle those rooms, those spots. Yeah, exactly what Mika said. Like, best case scenario is like statue gallery, left wall, the bench between the paintings, extra object. Exactly. Like, as specific as you can be by while still using simple language, because if the sentences get too long, it's gonna be hard to read when people spam stuff. But yeah, as the more precise you can be, the better, but still trying to keep it as short while being smart about the description. Yeah. Yeah, if you're trying to memorize everything, you're more likely to make mistakes. I feel like the game gets easier the more often you try a level because there will be repeat cases of things going, like, changing. So, yeah. Okay, so, here we go. Hard mode. We have a 15-minute grace period. This is the lobby. Plants, signs, phone, paper, desk. Dressing room, water, shoes, whatever this water bottle is, towels. These are slightly open. Water, loads of items here, a bunch of towels, magazine, pool, tons of water, 3 half-eaten railings. These are like water spout thingies. Tons of plants, a wall thingy, water, deep, boom. Cold pool, different pool, but cold. Seating, tons of plants, railing, stairs, pool, not quite as deep. Boom, water slide, deep, tons of plants again. A ladder, a bench, another bench, more plants in the front. Sauna, painting. 2 of the lights are on above both paintings. We have 3 lights here. We have 2 extra lights here, one here. Slippers, towels, blah blah blah, and then we're back in lobby. Okay, one more quick run through. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Pick a random room, pick a random corner, pick a random object. Boom. Grace period over. Dadang, thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Wow. Things are now going to start changing. It can be very minor, it can be very obvious. Something... Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. How do I report this? Report severed head in dressing room. Jesus. Okay, sometimes things are very obvious like this. Jesus fucking Christ. Very minor anomaly. No big deal. Don't worry. No big deal. Oh, sorry. I have to go down a bit more because there's a magazine. You see that? There's a magazine right there. We have to check this magazine. I have no idea if it's already changed or not, but there's a magazine. Fuck. Towels here, plants. Is the water less? It's just me. Is the water always a shadow? Is there always so much room at the edge of the pool? Normal? Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. It's normal. Check confirm, normal. Railing is still here. Okay, okay. The gaslighting has begun. We are already figuring things out. Oh, fuck. Male, female. Penis, coochie. Light above center door flickering. See, actually, this is a good example. While we're trolling, stuff like this is almost never an anomaly. Like, jokes aside, this is just a little like rendering issue. So, when it's weird stuff like this, it's almost always just the way the game renders. That's just how it is. I didn't know. Oh wait, I thought you were fucking around. Jesus, no. Okay, this is not an anomaly. This is just. It just does that. I don't know. The game just renders lighting sometimes a little weird. Same with here. You see how it's like flickering slightly, little edge here. Ah, windy. It windy. Maple windy. Windy. Also, there's almost, I don't know if hard mode is still this way, but at least in normal mode, there was only one thing wrong per room. So if you see something wrong, was there always white stuff on the chair? Did it always have coom on it, chat? Yes? Okay. Chat, I feel like more things have changed. It's almost 1 in-game hour. I think we're missing things. We're not catching things. Water slide's good. Good shit, good shit. Yeah, it was windy. Very windy. So not looking good. Slipper's right color. We got the goal from Vika. I do think. Fuck, I'm so cooked. My face is hurting. I'm running on no sleep. And meds. I think they've always been. This color. Okay, we're 1 hour in. I feel like we are definitely missing. Colors. Upside down colors. Upside down. What was it? Door? Colors are upside down. You see how it's upside down colors? Yeah, I wonder if in hard mode there is still only one thing wrong per room. Like, this room should now be clean because it only had this thing wrong. I wonder if that's still the case. How are you feeling, chat? How's the main pool looking? I feel like things are a bit too peaceful, don't you think? Share in cold pool. The coom? Is it not? Oh shit! It's looking a bit peaceful, don't you think? Yeah, the pee was always this long in the main pool, I believe. It's too peaceful. I'm not liking it. It's too peaceful. Do we get a warning in hard mode that we have too much going on? Do we get a warning? Yeah, I have no idea how much harder hard mode is, genuinely. Like, if I had to guess, it just adds a couple more things that can be wrong, which are probably a lot more subtle than whatever was wrong before. I don't see nothing wrong with Sona either. Is someone seeing something wrong? It looks good, right? Okay, it makes them harder to spot and increases amount. Okay, it increases the amount, but we still only found like 3 things. Two? Oh! Camera. Huh? What? Light? My bad. Sorry. It was light. Sorry. Let's see. Why is... I feel like the pools are too peaceful. Something's got to be wrong. The pools are too peaceful. And we saw no pictures. The pool is bigger? Is it bigger? No, wait, is it actually bigger? That's crazy. How did I not see? How do I even report that? Movement? Ah! Critical system failure, running diagnostics, one issue found, fatal system error, too many false reports, attempting to... Oh, wait, in hard mode we can't have too many reports? Wait. Oh, wait, is that what's happening right now? Oh, we're so cooked. Because on normal, we could just keep reporting and figure out what it is we're trying to report, but I guess that isn't not a... That's not a thing here. System rebooted. Okay. Is the pool still bigger? Is this pool big? Which pool is bigger? And how do I even report that? Oh, now I have to... Oh god, I have to be so certain now. I think we're being gaslit, yeah. It's almost 2 PM and we haven't lost, even though we only reported like 3 things. Oh, 3 incorrect gases, 20-second reboot. Yeah, lobby crew. Lobby is too peaceful. What's happening here? Why is lobby so peaceful? Are we... Is the left door mirrored? Middle door handle wrong way. Movement. Yes! Yes! Okay, nice! It is right, left. Yeah, okay. It's right, left. Left. Okay, good. Actually, lobby crew. Oh my. Good job. GG. Good job. Is it oddly green? I think it's always kind of a green thingy, isn't it? It's always a bit on a greenish side. It's hard for you to see your chats there, but... Something's got to be wrong with the dressing room.
Oh yeah, that was a thing I had seen. If you don't mind spoilering a bit, don't skip.
Skip. What's that? Extra object. Something's there. No spoiler. I skip. I'm still concerned because wait, it changed. It changed the color, no? It wasn't. Was it green? No, it wasn't green before. It was... It's been replaced with a green one. It was blue. Yeah, it was blue. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, it was... Okay, there we go. It was... Yeah. It was odd. Okay. That was strange. It almost had me there. It was like a... Okay. Sauna's too peaceful, I'm telling you.
Alright, no spoiler. Good luck as I am not good at this game.
Thank you so much, thank you. Am I colorblind? This game is literally just gaslighting the game. And why is nothing wrong with the sauna? Or maybe there is and we're just not seeing it. Cam check? You know what? Jesus. I'm gonna check cams, what the fuck? Intruder. How many? I don't... What? I don't see it. I don't know. What? Okay, show me your growths. There's one there on your arm. I saw the one. 2? Okay. Jesus. Oh. Okay, lobby crew. I don't know why you guys let that one in. Very uncanny. Oh god. Oh, hold up. Right. We were... Oh yeah, locker room is too big! Oh my god! Perfect! Room manipulation, it's too big! Yes! Yes! Locker room is too big! It's too large! It's too big! Okay, we have dressing room. We have the main pool. Cold pool. We have the... Oh, it's moving. We have the slide. We have the sauna. And we have the lobby. Okay, all cameras are still up and running. The cameras are good. Cameras are running. It's not something she said to you. She didn't tell you that your dresser, that your locker room was too large. She didn't. She didn't tell you that. You did my job. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll shut the fuck up now. Dude, this game is genuinely so fun with chat. Cause like half of it is just like, yes, you fucking nailed it, and the other half is just like people gaslighting each other that something's wrong when there just isn't. It's such a fun game. It's a shame there's so few of them. Feel like we have to always wait like a year or two to get another one of these. Is the towel in the sauna the correct shade of red? Sauna crew, are we... Is this the correct shade of red? Is this the right red? I think so. Dude, we're actually halfway there. I'm surprised we made it this far. Looks good? Okay, looks good. No, I think lobby signs are male female if I'm not mistaken completely. Is something looking off? The tape have the tables always been this color? Oh shit, now I'm being now I'm gaslighting. I think it's fine. So, am I the only one feeling something with lobby crew? How we feeling? Seems fine? Okay. Okay, it's fine. The table was black. Is it? It's still black, isn't it? Is it a different black? We can't make false reports. We gotta be careful, chat. We gotta be careful. Oh, cam check. Lobby, dressing room, cold pool, water slide, sauna. Wait. We're missing main pool. Camera, main pool. Main pool's gone. We have the pool's gone. Penis pool's gone. Penis pool. There we go. Okay, we've got penis pool back. Yeah, good catch. Jesus. It was a different black, Lily. Okay, I'm gonna try. Replaced. Table was a different black. It's been replaced. Ooh. I'm asking one more time. Are you sure? We can try and report it for manipulation. Are you sure it was a different black? Is this the wrong black? We gotta lock it. Are you sure? If they're wrong, ban them. mm. Mm. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. The problems are starting to arise. We have too many things wrong, and we're not seeing what's wrong.
What's up, short stack?
What's up, chaos? Too many plants? What room? Almost every room has plants. Where and which plant is too much? Oh, you're right. Yes. Is it that one? No, wait. The main pool. No, I think this one didn't have anything. The main pool had the wall thing in the middle. And this one, I think, was it empty? No, shit. I think it's fine. Was there blood in the sauna? Wait. I think you're right. I see it. There is... Is there always been a thing here in the sauna? Is that blood? Ah! Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, okay. We missed an extra object in sauna. What else? I had another object. And an object movement in... Okay, something moved in the dressing room. The sauna probably... Was it the blood? The sauna had something extra. It may have been the blood. What else like extra object? No one caught that, I think? And dressing room. Something moved and we didn't catch it. Okay, shit. Okay, lock in. Again. Lock in. Sauna. Yes, it was the blood. That was the fucking blood. That was... Or panties. I think there were panties. Okay, dressing room. You have to lock in. Dressing room has a lot of things. What moved? Where did it go? What did we miss? We have one bottle standing here. One thing standing here. 3 more of those. A plant here. Tiny succulent. We have 3. Sorry, I don't know what this is here. Actually, I do think it's another plant. We have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 plants. Mustard towel, brown towels, creepy magazine, camera, yellow towel, coat hanger, white towel, another white towel, red towel, brown towel, light brown towel, black towel. Something, there's a green bottle standing here and something flat. A bunch of folded towels, music thingy. There's a lot going on in a fucking dressing room. Holy shit. Okay, main pool, plants, all the same size. Cold pool, a bunch of varying plant sizes and a lot of them. Water slide, boom. Grace period is up. Grace period over. It's time to lock in. Yeah, I think we need some more people in dressing room. Dressing room is very complicated. I think we need like low-key 3 crews for a dressing room, I think. Lock in. Ah! Fucking head again. Jesus. So creepy. Fuck. So head. Ah! Okay, this magazine is like a... It's a Shylily magazine. Let's memorize that. It's on hard, yeah. It's always good to have some people count the plants, and then some people memorize how many small and how many big. Because those things will be easy to move around without anyone noticing. I'm covering one plant here. I'm gonna have to take care of that plant myself. Okay, Lazar said water slide has 9 plans. 9 plans in water slide. Also, lobby has right, left handle. We're still good. Oh, we have the doors. They swap a route again. The doors swapped colors. Mm. It's too peaceful. Too peaceful. We only had 2 reports. It's too peaceful. Something's got to be wrong. I'm not seeing it, but something's got to be wrong. Towel on handle. I think the handle always had a towel, no? Sauna crew? Am I tripping? I think this this towel is normal, right? Yeah, I had the same. I had a feeling it was. I don't like it. Ah, me neither, dude. Me neither. Trust me, neither. Slide room plant changed. Oh, slide room has a lighting issue. So, if my theory is correct, the plans in the slide room should all be as is, because usually there's only 1 anomaly per room. I'm not sure if that's still the case in hard mode, but going by that logic, all the plans are as is. Big plant, 3 small. Continuing with a small plant, then 2 big plants at the smaller entrance, followed by small big. Ah, a face in painting. Painting. The weird painting. Face. Weird blobs. Creepy face painting. Right, left. Green carpet. White marble floor. Black top. Okay, so far so good, I think. I think lobby looks fine. Yes, the dressing room has... I know it looks odd, but the dressing room does have 2 trash cans. Now, that doesn't stop the trash cans from potentially moving or something else, but there is 2? Yes. There is 2. Cam check, good. Lobby, dressing room, main pool, cold pool, water slide, sauna. All cams are still there. Batman, tier 3, thank you so much! Main pool, too many handles. Main pool. Do you mean these? Is this too much? Thank you, Batman. 42 months. Good. On the left. Good. Everything looks good to me, to be honest. Everything's looking good. Right tunnel. In shadow extra object. The problem is there's many tunnels. We have tunnels here. Tunnels here. Tunnels here. Tunnels here. We unfortunately need to be a bit more specific which tunnels / doors. Main pool? Do you think this plant is extra? Because I wanna argue it's not, but I will report it if someone else feels like it is. It moved. Blood sauna. Oh, the blood is back. Or the extra object. I think those are panties or something. I don't think it's blood. Yes, yes, yes. Nice, nice, nice. Good catch, good catch, good catch, good catch. Okay, back to this main pool plan situation. What's off and why? And I need someone to confirm because we can't have too many false reports. Thanks for finding my underwear. You're welcome. Cold pool railing. Extra object. Oh shit, yes! Perfect, 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 perfect. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, we have too many people claiming the plans are normal. So we are going to take them as is and just assume that's the normal state of the plans. Slide room normal, water slide clear. Good job, good job. Lobby is too peaceful. Someone please tell me something's wrong with lobby. It's too peaceful. I'm not having a good feeling. Something's got to be wrong. Sauna looks clear. Haven't seen dressing room in a while. Okay, we'll get there in just a bit. Okay. Dressing room. Personally, I see nothing wrong with it. Why not? It's too peaceful. I don't like it. Magazine? You mean this one? I think it's always looking a little creepy. Ah! That's a buddy. Dressing room normal, I think. Yeah, I feel like dressing room crew can't see something wrong. I think we'll just take dressing room crew's word for it. It looks kind of fine to me too. So if something's wrong, it's kind of just everybody's fault. We can't change that. It is what it is. Okay, cold pool. Had nothing wrong yet. Something's got to be wrong. Something's got to be wrong. Cold room crew, talk to me. We've got... Oh, actually, we had the extra object not too long ago. It's not as sussy. It wasn't fully peaceful. We did have the hanging object. You know what? Yes, you're correct. You're correct. Yeah, plants can also change size, not just number. They can also move slightly, and they can also just be exchanged for a different plant sometimes as well. Oh! What the hecky? What the hecky? Yes, the right side doorway in water slide is always taller than the left one. That's unfortunately normal. I think they throw in these very questionable design choices to purposefully... Lobby. Rift in lobby? Is it a rift? Okay. Okay, dressing room crew. We've got to find something wrong with dressing room. It's been too peaceful for too long. What do we got? dressing room to the left after the first rows of lockers on the bench than an extra object. Are you talking about these? Either of these? One of them might. I think this one was always here. One of them might. I think it's always been there though. Top right plants moved a bit. They look like they're in a proper position to me, but the slippers have been there, but they can't move or change color. Or, I don't know, haunt you for the rest of your life. Oh, shit. I'll be honest, I don't think anything is wrong here. If there is, no one is... We're not agreeing on something. If something's wrong, we're not agreeing on it. Yeah. Stop it. Plant pot size in... You know what? It does look kind of weird. Are the plants weird, chat? Is something wrong with the plants in the cold room? No? That's normal? Yes? Maybe. They're tinier. They look normal to me. They were always small. Looks fine. They're average. I'm assuming they're always small because these are the same plants as these, and they're also very small. So I think it's fine. Hallway plant gone. Ah! Oh, fuck! No! No! Intruder! Fuck! Oh, fuck. Yeah, something moved in the lobby. Someone was pointing it out and I was going back to the lobby.
You can't do a cannonball in the pool.
I can't, no. I was about to call it out. Yeah, oh shit. Those are the hard ones because they kill you. And like, you kind of have to find them ASAP. Almost. Ah, shit. Okay, 15-minute grace period. Memorize the rooms. This is the default layout of the rooms. Memorize the room. Pick a random corner in a random room and just memorize what's there. 15-minute grace period. This is the original layout of the rooms. Whatever amount of plants you see, bottles, water levels, railings, chair orientations, dead bodies, whatever is there right now, that's the default position. It's a 15-minute grace period. Yeah, screenshot it and upload it into your fucking brain. Familiarize yourself with the layout. This is the default layout. We're gonna do a quick round. A quick swoop. Memorize. 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 Alright, any moment now. 1 more minute. And we are going. Let's memorize the dressing room. Dressing room, I think, is still very rough. Mostly because I feel like we're getting better at figuring out what's wrong in the dressing room. But I think the problem is we can't confidently say when something isn't wrong and move on to find the immediate threats. I think that's the current issue with dressing room. I think we can say when nothing's wrong, but we're not confident in saying it quickly yet. So it's costing us time for other rooms. I feel like something should already be wrong. Why is nothing wrong yet? Something's weird. Yeah! Steam and sauna. Thanks, sauna crew. Appreciate it. Good job, good job. Big check-in, big check-in. Well done, well done. Yeah! Intruder. Don't do it. Don't be weird. Stop it. Don't be weird. Okay. Thank you, Sauna crew. 2 in a row. Good job. GG, GG. Well done, well done. Good job, Sauna crew. Well done. Fabulous. Amazing. Okay, there can be more than one anomaly in a room at the same time. Okay, shit, that makes it also pretty difficult. 'Cause if you find something wrong, there could still be something else that's wrong. Oh, sorry. Sorry, that was... My bad. That was a... I was concentrating. I was holding my breath. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. Sorry. With headphones. You know, watch my stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sometimes I hold my breath and then when I let go, Sorry. I'm sorry. Ah! Light. Apotheca! 5 gifted! Thank you. No photos! I said no photos! Wait, speaking of no photos, I know it's super off topic and a bit annoying to talk about this while we play this game. At LA, unfortunately, same rules as always. Please no pictures. I'll make an official tweet and everything as well. No pictures, no recording. If you're streaming and you see me, please don't get the camera out of my face. Out of respect, please don't. I beg. No photos, videos, streaming me anywhere. It is not a public place. It is quite literally a ticketed event. Even though it's for streamers, it's still illegal. Though America's laws are a little less easy to enforce than European laws, but you get the idea. I'm not threatening, I'm just reminding. Don't. Yeah, it's too calm, isn't it? It's too calm! Light missing, main pool. Where? Is it this one? Is it off? Is that lights? Is this light turned off? Is that the thing? Okay, yes, nice! Okay, main pool, good job. Hell yeah, main pool. Nice catch. Cam check, sorry. We go lobby, dressing room, main pool, cold pool, water slide, sauna, okay. Everything is still there. Good job. Yeah, no videos, nothing. It's not a public event. All the people always trying to defend the people that record me against my consent. Always try and... Oh shit, were there always those 2 railings? Door and lobby. Right. Yeah. You're right. Movement. You're right. Is right, left. Yes, it's a ticketed event. It is not a public area. It's a private event. And even though it is a streamer event, again, I'm not a public figure. And even then, even if I was, I made sure to check in with my lawyer properly on the laws. Again, not a threat. I'm just making sure I'm in the right here in what I'm demanding. Don't. I checked in with my lawyers. And yes, I said lawyers. I have multiple. They don't all do the same things, but lots of them know the same stuff. I'm just setting boundaries. I'm just clarifying things. Did this one have 2 lights on? Yeah, the 2 lights above the pictures were always on. Yeah. I'm more concerned. Was this railing always there? It's hard to see because chat's in front of it, but was there always another second higher railing? Was there? You can't even see the railing, can you? Yeah, the chat's over it, so it's really hard to see. Okay. Someone said it was there. I'm gonna take your word for it. No. I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you. I'm just... yeah, I put the chat there. I'm sorry. OSHA approved. Cam check. Good one. Lobby. Dressing room. Main pool. Cold pool. Water slide. Sauna. Alright, all cams are still there. Yeah, dressing room. I mean, we've just reported the doors, so I'm not too concerned about dressing room being weird again. I'm not saying the game has grace periods of like one room having multiple things fucked up, but it seems to follow a pattern where if a room had something wrong not too long ago, it isn't uncommon for the room to be quite peaceful for a while. Yeah, true. That can only be maxed 3 at a time. You reported 2 in a row, so it's not... If you find stuff fast, it's not always super unusual for it to be peaceful for a little bit. But I don't like when it's peaceful, because it feels like we're not finding things that are supposed to be wrong. Shoes in sauna. Did they move? Yeah, wait, I think they moved. I think they moved. Oh shit, we got the warning. I think they moved. They were the other way, no? Yeah. Nice. Good job. Well done. Okay, something else is wrong. We got the warning, which means that I think we have like 3 anomalies. I don't know when exactly the warning happens. I don't know. The chairs. No, those aren't the chairs. Those are wrong. That's not the chairs, right? I'm not fucking tripping. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I think we saved it. I also believe we only get the warning once. Like once we have the warning, I think we're kind of like fucked because we don't get the warning again when things are escalating, I think. Left water intake, cold pool. Here? Is it missing? Is there a water intake filter thingy missing? It's gone? Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Missing. No way. Oh! Amazing find! Good job! Holy shit! Nice! It was missing! Yes! Woo! Well done. Good job. The warning tends to come when you have 3 to 5 present. Oh, okay. Okay. Water slide pool elongated, no? Is it? I don't know. Top right sauna. I don't see what's supposed to be wrong. The phone's missing in lobby. Dressing room. Something's got to be wrong. It's not something. Something's got to be wrong. Extra white towel. I don't see where. Shampoo in mirror. It's been there before. Missing plant in the back. Wait. Wait. Here, right? Wait. I think you're right. Missing. Yeah, there's a plant missing, I think. There's two, no? Two? Oh, wait. It's not. It's. Where's. Other side? Left. Is it. Here? Right besides the door. Oh, okay. Woo! Okay, holy shit. Okay, we found the plan. Nice. Good shit. Yeah, we can't make too many false reports. We gotta... Ooh, lock in. I'm sorry, I got... Oh, shit. I knew the plan was there, I just... Ah! The water slide, abyss? What is it? Is it abyss? Oh, okay, nice. Someone keeps saying top right water slide, sauna. I don't see anything wrong. If you're talking about this light, I'm very certain it's always looking like this. Cam track. Okay. We have lobby. We have dressing room. We have the main pool. Cold pool. Water slide. What's that sound? Well, oh, the water! It's draining the water! Manipulation? Okay! The water is going away! What the hecky? Oh, okay. Yes. Wait. You make a good point. Yes, the sauna should have 3 lights. I think there's one missing. I think you're right. I think there is 3 usually. I was thirsty. Yeah, need a red towel? Oh shit, I don't want to click the wrong... Is it like here-ish? Somewhere here under the railing-ish? Oh! Nice! Okay, nice. It's exactly under the railing. Oh, I'm so happy. GG. Right, left. Chat, lobby's always a little bit too peaceful. I don't know what to tell you. Something's wrong with the lobby always. I don't fuck with it. Something's in the showers. Oh, yeah, I wish I could agree. Something's got to be wrong, but I don't see what's wrong. Yeah! Main pool. Intruder. Okay. Good thing that okay, GG. It didn't get us. Didn't get us. Nice. It didn't get us. Yeah, we spotted him early. That was hard, no. Is the slide green again? Is it just me? It's fucking green. Go back to being kind of blue. Stop being green. Boom, there we go. Okay, nice. This game must suck if you're colorblind. It changed from a brown slide to a brown slide. Or gray. Or from gray to gray. Cam check again. Good one. Lobby. Dressing room. Main pool. Cold pool. Water slide. Sauna. Everything's there. Extra light in sauna, lower deck. Oh, panties. Not so much the extra light, but the panties. Yes, the panties way. You're right. You made me go to sauna. You made me find what's wrong. GG. Task failed successfully. Ew. Spit. Damn. My bad. It's too peaceful, I think. We're gonna lose. Yeah, dressing room crew, please tell me something's wrong. It's been too peaceful for too long. I don't trust it. It's not... Please, something's got to be wrong, dude. Something's got to be wrong. Wrong color towels. I don't think so. Locker open. One of them is always open. This one's always sort of looking open. Oh, manipulation movement? Oh god, what the report does this? Ah! What the fuck is that? God! Jesus! Fucking eye! Ew! What? Ew! Gross! Fuck was that? It was winking? Ew! Okay, someone is trying to report extra railings of sorts. What's the sound? Where's the spooky sound? E! Report! E! In dressing room, E! Okay, well, dressing room finally had something wrong with it again. It was E. That was E. Yeah, people keep reporting, trying to report something, extra stairs, ladders, railings, something. I don't see it though. I don't see it. I'm sure this one's always been there, these two have always been there, these three are always there, these three are always there. If they're missing, I'll be concerned. This ladder's always on the right. Yeah, I guess dressing room crew is pogging cause they ain't cooked. Right, left. Flickering in lobby. This is just a rendering issue of the game. I don't know what engine this game is in, but lighting and like things like this, it's not an anomaly. Like you see how it's like slightly weirdly flickery and stuff here and here. It is very minor issues. That's just the game. It's not actually a thing. It is 4:30, an hour and a half extra chat. If you're locked the fuck in, we can maybe do this. Oh, extra object. Object, railing. Nice. Good find, good catch. Well done. A lash in the eye. You know what? You're not even wrong. Why is there a security cam in the dressing room? Is that even legal? That's kind of weird. Extra eyelash and eye. Object movement. Rift lobby? Is it a rift? Oh no, I think it's an abyss. Oh fuck, it's not a rift. It's an abyss. Fuck. Never mind, it was a rift. Woo! Okay. I was panicked for a second, because I thought, what if we have the 20-second reboot thingy and then we can report it and it eats us? Panic. Okay. Oh, my heart's pumping. Just me? Why am I nervous? We're actually so close. An hour 15? We're actually getting close to being able to do this. Extra towel, right, sauna? Extra towel. I haven't seen extra. I think these have always been there. Nah, I think you're seeing things. And yes, the camera just glitched, but it's not an anomaly. It just does that sometimes. Plants. Water. Just put a lot of water filters. Brup. That's a lot, no? Any of them extra? This one already has fucking 2. Oh, maybe probably 3 is one more here. But it's an you feel me? Someone's at dressing room, so I came to check, but I don't see what's wrong here. Intruder locker room? Intruder? Where? I don't see it. 1 more hour, chat. Oh, manipulation of the squiggly slide. The sound, that's the sound of the last hour. Last hour has a spooky BGM. I also believe that I think in the last hour, I swear I'm not making this up, the anomalies become more intense. I swear it like throws more at you in a shorter time frame. Cam check, missing cam. Lobby, dressing, main pool, cold pool, water slide, sauna. Red towel on rack, locker room. Did it move? Is something... What's wrong with it? Red towel on rack. Which... Missing sea pool? What's missing in sea pool? Plan behind round table. No! Oh, fuck!
Hey Lily, off topic, but I just realized I am doing something horrible here. I am playing this shitty free-to-play idle fishing game. And it is me hunting orcas with a half-hour cooldown between hunts.
Jesus. Oh, we're so close. Fuck. The main pool sea. Oh, I thought sea pool as. Oh, I thought sea pool meant cold pool. I just didn't want to write the whole thing. Yeah, there were footprints in lobby. I missed those. I think the problem with the last hour is I think you get anomalies so fast, you need to spot them almost instantly because like it's just brup over. I thought sea pool meant cold pool. Yeah, I think the last hour we need to cycle fast because it is so much more punishing last hour. Yeah, in the last hour we need to like triple lock in. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like 10 seconds is the max we can get like on the camera. Last one, come on, lock in. Oh, it's late. Okay, fuck it. Last one. Lock it. Okay, last one. Lock in. One more. Last one. Lock in. Last one. Grace period. Lobby. Dressing room. Main pool. Lock in. Cold pool. Keep in mind that if you abbreviate sea pool, I will assume you mean cold pool. Cause it's sea pool. This is the penis pool. This is penis pool. This is maid pool. This is this is the main pool. This is penis pool. This is phallic object pool. This is cold pool. Water slide. And raise the plants. Sauna. Lobby. I think we have kind of everything on lockdown. We just need to be able to communicate. I think what makes this map hard is it has a lot of plans, a lot of towers, a lot of seats, a lot of everything. So you have to be overly specific with what you're trying to report. Also, grace period is over. Lock the fuck in.
Little incentive for Lillian chat. Succeed on this one right with a buzzer beater victory and I give 5 gifted. Lock in.
Lock in. 5 gifted are on the fucking line. Lock in. Plant missing locker. You're right. Here. The double plant. Missing. Oh my god, you are locked the fuck in. Holy shit. Nice. Holy shit, yes. You are locked in. Mega locked in. Dude, that was 5 gifted. You really locked the fuck in. Give that man a sub. Wait, can you imagine? Every time someone finds something wrong, we give him a sub. Wait, do you think we could one shot? A biz dressing room. Dressing room is on fire right now. What the fuck?
Ill match that incentive chat.
No. I feel like I can't pay attention to whoever said whatever first. And the problem is, depending on your latency, sometimes in Twitch chat, someone will literally have proof that they said it first before someone else. But the other person will have a screenshot of them saying it first before someone else. And yeah. And then we have 2 people fighting over who actually said the thing first. Sorry. Fuck. I'm constant. I'm locked in. Sometimes I moan when because I'm holding my breath and then I'm finally exhaling and it's. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Sorry. I understand. Lily is exciting. Big plant cold pool. Which one? Because it looks kind of normal to me. Yeah, it looks normal to me. Dressing room. Rightmost towel should be red, but... rightmost hanging towel should be red, but it's yellow. This one? I think... they look fine to me, the towels. Fuck. For the right, one of these? I do think it's mustard yellow and then brown. I think that those were the colors, no? Did the plans change? Oh, wait, before the plans change, right? I'm not weird. Tall plant, yeah, that tall. Okay, the plants have been replaced. The taller palm-like plants. They're supposed to be the smaller, leafy kind. There we go. They're supposed to be fucking monsteras. The shoes. Oh! Nice! The shoes flipped around. Nice. Main pool. One of the seats, one direction. If it's these, I'm pretty sure that's meant to be. They are in weird directions. That's I think normal. They are meant to throw you off, I'm pretty sure. Right, left, plants. Phone still there. No footsteps, right? No, right, no footsteps, okay. Watercolor in water slide. That's because the slide is... I can't tell. Is it? No. No, everything looks normal. Yeah, it looks a little light blue. I think it's been normal. No, it's good. It's good. Yeah, I think slide is Miko blue. Yeah, I think you're right. Main pool. We have this here in main pool. If that's what you're referring to. Yeah, this picture thing. It's there. In cold pool, it's missing. Bottom right, extra cup. What? Wait. Wait. No way. The fucking cup? Oh my god! What ins... Oh, grats. Big. Big! That cup do be evil, cause you focus on all of these details here, and then suddenly there's some random shit in the foreground, dude. Yeah, fucking hog eyes. Holy fuck. Image in sauna is weird. Is it? I think it's fine. On the left, is it different? No. I think it's fine. Your lobby is peaceful, isn't it? Too peaceful. Cam check. Can do. Lobby. Dressing room. Main pool. Cold pool. Water slide. Sauna! And then we should have the intruder after. I think he turns on the steam and then we see Sausage Man. Why are you so red? Why are you the way you are? The sauna is saunaing. Yeah, he became a lobster. Sausage man? Yeah, he looks like a cooked sausage, don't you think? You ever had those like red wieners? He looks like a cooked sausage. Yeah, it's hard mode. It's hard mode. Cold pool right side book missing. I do. It is looking a little naked. I think you're right. It's looking naked. Yes, sir! Good job. Oh, there were towels. I think that's supposed to be towels. Folded towels. Nice. Hawkeyes! Caw-caw! Chat, listen. I love Saba as much as everyone else. But I'm not gonna end my stream to watch someone else's stream. I'm just let me just play the game with you guys. I love her with no intruder. Okay, close your eyes, 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 close your eyes. Ah! The intruder! Yeah. Okay, something moved the mirror. Something. Oh, it moved. Yeah. Perfect. Object movement. It moved. This went from here to from here to here. Move back. Perfect. Nice. Well done. Well fucking done. Hawkeyes. Hawkeye. God, my face hurts. I already hope I wake up tomorrow. My face is fine. Jesus. It's fucking throbbing. Not the good kind of throbbing. But yeah, what I tried to say before the fucking earthworm showed up, yes, I've been told 20 bajillion times Saba's debuting, and I love her with all my heart already. It's like I've known her for a long time. But I'm not gonna end my own stream. Like, it's still my work, chat. I'm not gonna stop my workday and like drop everything to watch someone else's stream. That's weird. Like, it's kind of weird. It's like, imagine going into, I don't fucking know, a Starbucks and being like, did you see a Dunkin' just opened? Are you gonna go to Dunkin'? Are you gonna go get a Dunkin's coffee? It's like, bitch, I'm working. What? Who does that? I'm working, no? It's kind of disrespectful, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. It's not disrespect at all. It's just mad rude. Yeah, just kind of like, I get it. You're excited. Trust me, I am too. But I'm still doing this full time. It's not my fault. She decided to debut during my stream. Just leave me be. Locker extra bottle. Locker extra bottle. Locker extra bottle. This one? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, hog eyes, fucking. Yes! Oh, sorry. Oh, shit. It's fucking 11 p.m. I have to shut the fuck up. And door handle. Nice. Lobby door handle, and we had the extra bottle in locker. Good job. Sorry, I was a little too excited. We're cooking so well. It's 3 a.m. and I feel like we've caught everything there was so far. I'm having a really good feeling. We didn't get a warning yet, despite it being 3 a.m. We're doing so good. I don't want to get kicked out. Dude. The glass might shatter fully. True, it do be Saturday. Like, people have to cut me some slack. Also, okay, I'm not saying I want to be a shit neighbor. Panties, blood, panties. Perfect. Nice, good job. I'm not saying I want to be a shit neighbor, but counter offer. If you sleep with your window open because it's hot, and I have my window open because it's hot, but I'm not asleep yet, I feel like if you have the window open, you're kind of settling for the fact that there will be noise pollution when you sleep. You can't open the window. Like, what if you live at the street? You can't open your window and be like, these cars are bothering me. You open the window. You decided to live in the city where there's city noise. And even if you live in buttfuck nowhere, there might be a fucking tractor driving past you at 5 a.m. There's nothing you can do about it. It's doors. That's just part. Yeah, I'm sorry, but if you can't afford living anywhere but an apartment, as is the case with me and probably 95% of the population, you just have to settle for the fact that there's gonna be noise. That's just how it is. Cam check, good. Lobby, dressing room, main pool, cold pool, water slide, sauna. Alright, everything's there. Like, I never even thought about the luxury of being able to complain about noise pollution when my window's open during hot summer days. That's just kind of like, well, shit. Like, I see the light. Yeah, I think in weekends, I think it's till 10 or 11 you can be allowed. I think in the week you have to shut the fuck up at 9? Question mark? I don't know the laws very specifically. I'm trying to be a good bean, you know? Yeah, I also think this is weird, the bar being raised, but the bar is normal. Yeah. Yeah, I think in the week you have to... I think in the week, 8 or 9 p.m. you have to shut the fuck up, or you're supposed to. I think weekends is like up to 10 or 11 or something like that. Right? It's too peaceful! Something is wrong! It's too peaceful! It's just me! No, it's too peaceful! I agree. Something... There's got to be more wrong. It's almost 4 a.m. Where's wrong? Oh! Rift. Lobby. It's a rift, right? I cannot tell the difference between Abyss and Rift. I think Abyss is black and Rift is just distorted. Okay. Woo! We found the... Too quiet. We found it. Alright, GG. Nice. No, it's not really Five Nights at Freddy's. It's not as scary either. I guess it depends on what you think is scary. It's find the differences and gaslight each other into thinking something's wrong. Dude, same. I keep holding my breath, so I have to talk. So the chairs replaced. Wrong chairs. Cheers. Dude, I have the same. Okay, surely this isn't a unique experience. When I take a piss, I hold my breath, and I often only realize towards the end of my piss when I crave oxygen. Dude, same, right? It's like, why am I holding my breath when I'm pissing? Why do I do that? I'm like locked in pissing. Piss. I'm like, I notice at the end of the piss, I'm like, wait. Whew, I'm holding my fucking breath, bro. I don't know. Try hard pissing. Yeah, I'm a competitive pisser. Chat, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Main pool, top right, there's a cup. Main pool, top right. I don't see what's wrong. It's 4 AM, chat. 2 more hours. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, I'm sorry. Sorry. Missing lamp in lobby. Oh yes! How did I miss that? Missing object. Yes! How did I not see that? It's so uncanny. It's so naked. What the fuck? Is Sona Cam gone? Nope. Still here. Yeah, we haven't had a warning yet, which is good. Let's hope we don't jinx it and get a warning literally right now. That would be nice. But so far we're doing a really good job. No warning yet. Big improvement. Like, it's already 4 AM, no warning. Big. Extra thingy, in water slide. Cactus in main pool. I don't see a cactus. Am I blind? I don't see a cactus. It just appeared. It's possible. Sometimes when I dual wield cameras, I notice that something isn't there, and then I keep doing boop 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 boop, and suddenly it's there. I notice. Sometimes it does that. Cam check, lobby, dressing room, main pool, cold pool, slide, sauna. Slippers. If they move, I don't. Yeah? No? Yeah? Fuck. Lobby. Oh! Nice. Oh shit. Image anomaly. Image. Yes. Okay. Image. Yeah, it's boys only. Locker closed again, I see. Plant missing slide. Plant. Yeah, wait, here, right? It looks naked. Something's wrong here. Is it here? Is it next to the door? The entrance? Yeah, okay. Missing. How did I not see that? It looks so naked. Oh, Hawkeyes. Good fucking job. Nice. Ah! Oh god. What? You have a growth. I saw one. I see the weird thing. Is it one? Okay. Jesus. Ugh. Your server closed. You don't have to work anymore. He's working. Oh. God, he makes me so uncomfortable. It's almost 5 a.m. Holy shit. It's almost 5. Lobby phone? It's still there. Did it move? Is the cactus normal? You see, you're the second person who says cactus, but I can't find the cactus you speak of. Where is the cactus? Lobby phone move? Did it move? Hello Raiders. Hello Nella. I don't think it moved. Small cactus. The succulent? No, it's always been there. Okay, 5 a.m. you have to lock in. We have 10 seconds per cam. You need to lock in. Last hour, we need to lock in. If you see something, you have to yell it, and you have to be specific and confident. No maybes, no buts, no ifs. Lock the fuck in. 5 a.m. Shit's coming in fast now. Missing vent cold pool. You are correct. Good fucking job. Big. Nice. Caw. Slide. What's the noise? Why is there a noise here? Oh, E! Report the dressing room. E. Main pool. Cold. Sauna. Cam check. Lobby. Dressing room. Main pool. Cold pool. Water slide. Sauna. Light sauna. You're right. Here, right? Oh, fuck. Please be here. Right? Missing object. The light. Oh, shit. It's here, right? Isn't it? Please. Yes! Okay! Good! Caw! Nice. No footsteps. Good. Everything's still there. Amazing. Yeah. Beautiful. Amazing. Nice. Final stretch. Half an hour. Lock in. We got this. Wiggle, slide, wiggle, manipulation. Wiggle. Wiggle. Wiggly slide. Half an hour. Slide is throbbing. Yep. No warning yet. I wonder if the last hour even gives you a warning, or if that's when the warnings stop and you're just like kind of left on your own. Main pool extra running on right? No, it's always there. Water slide. Sauna. We have lobby. We have dressing room. Main pool. Cold pool. Water slide. And sauna. "20 minutes. Wimdy, main pool, Wimdy, very Wimdy. It's Wimdy! It's fucking Wimdy! Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you. What's water side? Object manipulation. It's draining the water. The water is draining. Also, Phoenix, grats on your fucking hoodie. I'm so fucking glad. Thank you. It makes me happy. My water! Lazar's water broke. No footsteps, nothing, anything. Lamps, plants, phone, everything's fine. No severed hats, no bodies, no extra bottles, nothing's moving, no music. 10 minutes, a body! My pool, the body! Cold pool, no extra objects, no eyes, plants are still normal size, towels are there, filters are there, water slide, a whole bunch of plants, 2 minutes! Lights are there, towels, no panties, lobby, signs, handles, yes! Oh my god, me windows. Oh. We actually how long does this take us, chat? How long did this take? That was 2 hours. About 20. Yeah, we took 3 tries, I think. 4, 3? 1 hour, 1.5, 2 hours. Holy shit. Nick, 5 gifted. Thank you. 29 anomalies. Hold up, chat. 29 anomalies. Hold up. Look, thank you so much. Gift subs. There we go, 29 anomalies. Boom, thank you Lord for the 5 gift. Boom, 29. Oh my god, Shylily, 29 gifted. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, no way. That's crazy. No way. What? Give that man VIP. God, fuck, Jesus. Ouch, holy fuck. Thank you. Evening.
3, hope you've had a great weekend.
I did. Thank you so much. What the hecky? Why not 30? Because you found 29 anomalies. So I did 29. Yeah, the way I just made the money right back. It's crazy. 15 gifted and $50. I'm pretty sure money is right back. And not... Oh my god, wait. Not a single ladder? I just realized I didn't have a single fucking ladder anomaly. All this time, we didn't have to listen to fucking ladders moving. Oh, thank you. No fucking ladders, bro. Also, the fucking intro music is such a bop. Holy, who composed this shit? Shit's buzz. Yeah, we did it. GG. Thank you. That was a good last game. Good job. No, thank you so much. Thank you so much for today's stream. Let me have a looky-loo. I am dipping. My face hurts. I'm gonna spend copious amounts of digital Pokemon cards. Yes. Let's see. What can we do? What can we do? So many options. Hey, good night everyone, chat. Thank you so much for the stream. I was a little lower energy just because it's been a long fucking day for me, man. It's been a long day. But I think it was pretty alright, if I do say so myself. If I do say so myself. Let's see. We could do Aspen. He's doing like a cool IRL thingy. That could be fun. Yeah. Ah, Jesus!
Hope you have a better day tomorrow. Less than 3. See you next time.
Honest, usually stuff heals really quickly, so it's probably gonna be fine. Probably. I don't think we have to worry. Tomorrow I'll be cool. I just need to sleep it the fuck off is all. Yeah, I think Aspen can be fun. Fun IRL thingy. That seems to be the most interesting thing going on right now. I enjoyed my stay. Me too, chat. Me too. Me too. Tomorrow be late, please. I got bad news. I got a pretty fucked up sleep schedule right now. I ain't gonna lie, I got a pretty fucked up sleep schedule. I don't think I can do that. You're capping? I actually am not. The last couple of days I woke up like early as fuck. Like anywhere between 6 to 10 a.m. Usually I go to bed at like 8 a.m. My sleep schedule is sleep scheduling. Aye. So yeah, be nice to Aspen. I'm excited. I have to do dentist, and I have another appointment Tuesday, and a couple more things to do, and then my flight at like fucking 8 a.m. Wednesday. Or something like that. Oh.